All right, welcome back. Today is day 27, keeping the streak alive. As per usual, MAKU desu, konnichiwa, yokoso. So, as a little bit of review yesterday, which was a review day, we reviewed section 1, kind of did our own version of a mix of writing, vocab, some memory stuff, relying on our total recall. Then we went into some of the finer points the recurring finer points that I thought about within the first 25 days of using Duolingo, or as a consequence of using Duolingo as well. So we went over specific methodologies that were highlights in Duolingo and some constructive criticism, of which I use alternative methods in order to compensate or add, right, for the constructive criticism, and a few anecdotal things here and there, just to add some personality to the analysis. Then we managed to do the first unit. So right before the review, so we managed to grab our 4 kanji, which I promptly forgot because it takes a little bit longer now to convert the English meaning to the sight of the kanji into a writing and total recall thing. So for today, I am, for the first 10 minutes, we'll do some total recall. A lot of it is review. It looks like they integrated quite a bit of the prior stuff in section 1 and try to bring it into a different context in section 2 so far. We're gonna use English for now because I am not quite sure on the kana or the kanji. So we had Sunday, Saturday, what appears to be the te particle, or technically the day particle. The with, and so far it's being used with people, various people, of which we connected with friends. Tomodachi, right? Tomodachi. Using shimasu, to do, which linking from to do are various new activities like yoga, other predicates, swimming, swim, buy. This was kanji too. We had a kanji here, kanji here, kanji here. There were 4 kanji as far as I remember, and they do tease other kanji using flashcards. I don't know when we're gonna get to those, but they typically fill in as we go. So I did notice there were 3 others, but it doesn't look like it's part of this unit as far as how the characters collection go, but we'll see. I am missing one. Maybe it'll come up in my recall here. So friends, to do, yoga, and these are predicates. They were used in the predicates. This was used as a subject. Not to be confused with topic, which was a discussion yesterday. I feel like the discussion yesterday was about the confusion regarding the wa particle. However, I think it's more of an English thing because it can do this, but it can also do this. And usually when it comes to the English, oftentimes a subject, a topic a topic resides within a subject. In this case, a lot of times the topic can be more detailed. I'm just gonna use the phrase more detailed than a subject, and that's where I come in because I view it in this relations. Topic subject, right? Topic subject, and the subject often been in the format of a subject and a predicate for the longest time, and that could create confusion. It's kind of like des, right? Always in the context of a e predicate. So in the beginning, just by coincidence, the common phrases that are often used is in I or e predicate with des, so it gives you that potential limited scenario of functionality. And in this case, it's also the same with wa. Early on, it's often tied with subject, right? However, wa can also go to topic, which is related to what we learn here because we learn how to say things like on Sunday, right, as a topic in the topic position. So was can be used in topic positions, which have been done a couple times in section 1. That's how I picked up on having an additional distinction between them. I acquired the word topic and subject from various sources. However, all I really called it was A and B. So situation A and B, where I noticed that wa can be used in 2 different situations, at least 2 different situations. And for des, I noticed at least 3 A, B, and C situations in pattern. Now I can kind of sort of explain them. It's really irrelevant because if you know the patterns, you can brute force the patterns instead of this, which is kind of something I'm deliberately practicing doing because it enhances my recall as opposed to my general reliance on pattern recognition and explainers, right? Okay, so I feel like I got another thing other than yoga. Oh, we got dorama. Dorama, which is kind of a katakana throwback when we were doing the characters. Get another predicate. Oh, hang out. Hang out. That eludes me right now. So is swim. Let me see if I can pull swim out. Alright, we're diving. We're diving. Sorry, all puns intended. We're diving for swim. Not quite sure. It might be something like oyogimasu, something like that. And then let's dive for a moment. Might be like taibimas, maybe something like that. It'll be familiar once I see everything in context again. Can't really isolate the values. And yoga is yoga. Oh, judo. Yeah, judo. The reason why judo was helpful is because it gives me that DOU sound, which helps me with airport. This is how I remembered it yesterday. Judo is like kuko, which I generally put like this gets short a lot of times when I'm doing it in airport. So it's kind of a nice price. It's kind of like Tokyo, right? Tokyo. I've been very short on like she, right? She as a, and like ie, right? Ie. Lots of double vowels have been shortened too much since the vast majority of the vocab and repetition deals with non-extended vowel sounds. And then now we're seeing an increased frequency of the tsu, the double consonant thing, like kipu, or I don't know, jaqueto, basketball, things like that. Lots of little jumps, or I'd call them pauses, but you know, that's how I remember them. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty much a lot of it. Are there any other like bouncy things or like a mix-ups? I do really enjoy the mix-ups. So the way they're doing it now is the vocab is coming kind of furiously still. However, now all the other section 1 stuff is being multi-purposed, and I like that. That's incredible that they're doing it that way, because it blends with some familiar stuff and new stuff. I think the volume is still pretty high now, so you really have to get laid into it, right? It took me, if you're just vanillaing it with brute force, I would say to feel competent, 20 days is pretty generous. And that's when I feel the vocab starts getting a little strong, where 90% of all the examples are a mix of a phrase, that mix of terminology and vocabulary that you just received on the same day. So that's kind of getting a little hairy. Luckily, if you're typically focusing on pattern stuff, it doesn't feel uncomfortable. Like whatever those words are, I can see the patterns, right? So even through all the repetition nature of section 1, you can pull out the pattern that doesn't exist yet because of how long these repetitious sections are. Even for someone myself who don't rely on raw pattern recognition anymore, I was going slow, obviously, because I don't usually use it anymore. I pick up the pattern and I lock it in, right? And then after repetitious nature, immediately by the time section 2, I'm already in the mindset where what pattern doesn't exist anymore. So I'm always now looking for patterns that don't exist. And those are really easy to pick up, and then just slot it to the end of your pattern list until there's an explainer or something, I suppose. If there is an explainer. I'm given the impression that grammar points were satisfactory and comprehensive, or like comprehensive enough to be satisfactory. So regardless of how they present it, I think I'll be able to make the connections. How clear and explicit it is, that will be left for my interpretation. Generally speaking, I have no qualms with filling in the gaps of knowledge. That's actually my favorite parts about gamified things and or experiences. I think for me, explicitly being told things for myself, it's is less engaging. So as much as I like to learn, I prefer not to learn like I'm a child anymore, but at the same time, it's kind of refreshing. So explicitness comes with age. So oftentimes people are looking for explainers, not mechanical understanding. It's kind of like, I know how to run, so I don't have to run. And that happens even further and further with age. I know English, and most people speak English, so I don't need to learn another language. I know what Japanese sounds like, so I don't need to learn it. Or I don't need to do it, right? I can hear what a word sounds like, so I don't have to speak it. That's kind of the idea. So I'm straying away from being explicit, but generally because I'm treating this like a video game experience, sort of, to some extent. I'm treating it like just an old hat, old age of discovery kind of thing, as opposed to rigorously going down and studying, I don't know, the finer points of the modern day contemporary concepts behind retrobiology or something like that, right? So it's kind of nice. I like it. I'm slow at it because I don't do it very often. Okay. I think that's good enough. I think we covered most of it. So we want to hit vocabulary, then immediately hit our new kanji so we can get familiar with writing our 4 new kanji. And that's a good recap of what happened yesterday. Okay. All right.
土曜日は野球を見ます。
Let's take a guess. Doyobi, Doyobi is either Saturday or Sunday. So Doyobi wa, oh, and we got this I thought of another thing, but Doyobi wa Yaku o mimasu. So baseball, watching baseball. Doyobi. Let's take order of operations, right? Which one came first? I think this came first, Doyobi. So I'm going to say Saturday.
土曜日
Yep. So we learned Saturday before we learned Sunday, and I kinda still remember 2 of the repetitious kanji on both sides on Sunday. I just assume it's Saturday for the time being. And then yo was in it on both, so I couldn't use that. So really I was using the 2 kanjis that were flanking yo or the middle kanji. So Doyobi wa yaku o mimasu. So on Saturdays I watch baseball and drama.
ドラマ。
毎朝一人でニュースを読みます。
Oh, I've got to lower. Hold up. Where's my... I've got to lower the volume. That's a little loud. I typically dampen it by 50%. Oh, and then we bring back all the frequency words with the stem mai, right? So, mainichi, maiasa, oh, and then hitori, hitori with the day, hitori is we also got a gameu, right? Gameu here, it looks like. So hitori, I don't by myself, or myself, or himself, or herself. So hitori, tori. So mainichi hitori de nyusu o yomimasu. I read news by myself every morning. Oh, I think I said mainichi. My asa hitori de Mayasa hitori de niusu wo yomimasu. Right. Wait, that's it. Another correct answer. I didn't look at the alternative spots that it's probably every day. Every day could be moved a little bit. Okay, game.
ゲーム時々研鑽とヨガをします
Tokidoki wa kensan to, right? The to, the use of to as the particle. So tokidoki kensan to yoga. Ooh, this is the first time I actually seen the katakana yo outside of writing the katakana way back. So at least I'm getting a little exposure to that. We already reviewed all the katakana. I have no problems remembering them, but it takes a while to like translate them back into something and then because just hearing it is fine. Tokidoki kensan to yoga o shimasu. I sometimes do yoga with Ken. Yoga.
ヨガよく花さんとヨガをしますか
Yoku hanasan to yoga o shimasu ka? Okay. Do you do yoga with Hana? Do you often? Do you often do yoga with Hana? Game. Ooh. Wait. A video. Right. Also the word for video. True. And it's like doga. Doga.
動画
週末は友達とサッカーをします
Oh, and we had shumatsu. Shumatsu means on weekends. Yeah, see. My total recall is still always going to lag behind, but that's okay. We always have associative memory. So the moment I see the kana and even hear it, I know what it means. So at least there's that. It's often the silver lining, relying on old techniques that I've cultivated for a while now. So, shumatsu.
週末は友達とサッカーをします週末は
Tomodachi.
友達
I heard Tomodachi to soccer
サッカー
o
し
shimasu.
ます
I thought they might have said mimasu, but
週末は友達とサッカーをします
okay.
日曜日は兄と動画を見ます。
Nichiobi. Oh, wait. Nichiobi. This is the other day. This is Sunday, probably. Okay, let me gather this one. Nichiobi. So there's the yo, still. So Nichiobi. And the other one was Doyobi. Or yeah, Doyobi. We'll see. So Nichiobi.
日曜日は兄と動画を見ます。日曜日
Wa ani
兄
do I forgot the activity.
日曜日は兄と動画を見ます。日曜日は兄と動画を見ます。動画
Oh, watching videos, yeah, doga
を
o
見ます。
mimasu.
日曜日は兄と動画を見ます。
Gotta pause on every new vocab. Okay.
週末は弟とゲームをします
Pardon me. Started the day off with a little something in the back of my throat.
週末は弟とゲームをします。週末は弟とゲームをします。
Okay.
週末は
は弟
弟
とゲーム
ゲーム
をします。
します。週末は弟とゲームをします。
週末は弟ゲームOh, I missed the do. 週末は弟とゲームをします。
週末は弟とゲームをします。
週末は友達と面白い動画を見ます。
Okay. So, 週末は友達。
友達
Going pretty well. 韓国。週末は友達と
週末は友達と面白い動画を見ます。
面白い
泳ぎます。泳ぎます。面白い。動画を見ます。
Or actually, yeah. Yeah. How are you doing? Genki desu ka? How long have I been learning Japanese? $27. Although I don't think 27 days is useful, so it's 6 hours times 27. You're a bit sick at the moment. What do you do when you're sick? Are you getting your fluids? Maybe some soup on the side? Miso soup is always nice. Or should I say miso shiru? Miso shiru. Do you learn Japanese in some way? Did I study in high school? No. This is the first time in my life I studied Japanese. I do have a lot of ear training and exposure, and I am not Japanese, and I'm also, as you can hear, I speak American English, so I am American born and raised. I am Chinese though. Lots of fluids and gaming. What are you playing right now? Tanku. Yeah, I just started. This is the only time I've ever studied Japanese formally. You used to live in Japan. Oh, nice. How long have you lived in, or used to live in Japan? Finished Ishin Like a Dragon yesterday? Oh, impressive. Did you get a chance to play Infinite Wealth? I did the English playthrough of Infinite Wealth not too long ago. It was 25 days long, 25 sessions. I would say 146 hours. I have yet to play it through with Mandarin, and I have yet to play it through with Japanese. Generally speaking, I do the Japanese victory run at the end. You've lived in Japan for 4 years. I bet that's a treat playing a Like a Dragon game, any Like a Dragon game, really. If you played all the modernization ones, I guess you can see things like Kabukicho, Dotonbori, and stuff. You also play Zero and Kiwami 1. I see. Last year, around the same time, a little bit before, somewhere in between January and February of last year, I played every single Like a Dragon back to back until now. Until Infinite Wealth, which is what I completed to some extent. I still need to do the hard and the legendary NG plus thing still, so I'm saving them for Mandarin and Japanese runs. Yeah, absolutely. I haven't ever been to Japan, so perhaps one day. I am learning Japanese for a different reason. However, I do quite enjoy the Japanese culture. So I think largely due to my multiculturalism, I want to learn Japanese, but largely just as a vehicle to be more in touch with Japanese culture. Not really going for fluency or anything like that. You be burnt out doing that thing? Yeah, if you're playing video games for just video games' sake, I would definitely imagine people burning out pretty quickly. I don't usually do things for whatever the product offers. So much like Duolingo, I'm not learning Japanese just by analyzing or just by consuming what Duolingo has to offer. So generally speaking, every single video game I play, I tend to find some other way of expression and importance. So my Like a Dragon, not only do people might find that they would burn out of it, my Like a Dragon series runs are at least 2 or 3 times the length, because I'm talking about culturalism the whole time. You're trying to decide what to play next. So you play Yakuza 0 and Kiwami 1 and Ishin, so you have not played a Dragon Engine title yet. And that is going to be something that you want to get. That's going to be something that's kind of tough to get used to. So Kiwami 2 is a Dragon Engine title. Yakuza 6 is a Dragon Engine title. And then everything else after Kiwami 2 and Yakuza 6 are Dragon Engine titles. So that's their current engine. And it might take a little bit to get used to. You can also do Judgment and Lost Judgment if you don't want to like spoil your exposure to Kiryu Saga anymore. You can do Judgment and Lost Judgment, which are Dragon Engine titles too. It's a little bit of a spin. Yagami is a fantastic alternative offering from the Ryuga Gotoku studios. Yeah, that's cool. I imagine you're not learning Japanese anymore, or do you just use Japanese sparingly here and there? You think you might do something different for the Yakuza series? Final Fantasy 9? Solid. It's Sakaguchi's last game. As part of, I guess, Squaresoft then. So Sakaguchi's last game. I believe he dedicated to his either his grandmother or his mother. Pretty sure it's his grandmother. It's when the founder of Final Fantasy left and made Mistwalker Studios. Pretty iconic. Final Fantasy 9, back to form, contemporary title before Sakaguchi left. Much like the reason why that I thought about that is because Nagoshi also left recently from the helm of Ryuga Gotoku Studios, the Like a Dragon team. Your girlfriend is Japanese. I might be heading to Japan to live. Oh, okay. My Japanese is conversational, but my writing and reading isn't that great. I see. What are you doing? Do you have any plans on brushing up on your Japanese or extending your Japanese? And how about the reverse? Your girlfriend's Japanese, but how is her? I imagine you're using English as your second, as your alternative. These are the more important questions, obviously. I'm more interested in the people that use the language, as opposed to me learning the language, but, you know, it's a work in progress.
週末は友達と面白い動画を見ます。
動画を。
週末は友達と面白い動画を見ます。
Okay, I was just making sure the predicate was the predicate, I thought. Alright. Time to practice kanji. Let's go. Kanji time. Sorry, I'll be AWOL for... I'll be non-responsive for the next 15 minutes. Let's get our kanji on. Our new kanji. This is... Daimas. Or... Maybe... Kaimas. Kaimas. So I did miss the...
買います。
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay.
買います
Kaimas.
買います。
Is
買い
in
ます。
no surprises here on stroke order for this
買います。
kanji, so that's good.
買います
買います。
買います。
They separated the
買います。
things. Sure.
買います
Oh. Old habits die hard, I tell
買い
ya.
ます。
Okay.
買います。買います。
買います
All right. Saturday, right? And this was do
土曜日
doyobi.
土曜日。
Okay.
土曜日。
No stroke order.
土曜日。
No stroke order conflicts here for
Doyobi.
me.
土曜日。
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 土曜日
土曜日。土曜日。土曜日。
土曜日
Pardon me. And then we go back to kaimas.
買います
This is how they bootstrap around, right? And gotta remember Iromaji
Kaimasu.
as well.
買います。
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 買います
買います。買います。
Okay.
買います。
買います
Okay.
買います。
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 買います
All right. Now doyobi.
土曜日
土
Doyobi.
曜日。
Oh, this is the yo. Okay. Oh, that might throw me for a loop.
土曜日
That's okay. That's gonna be a little bit rough.
土曜日。
One of the strokes, I have a bad
Doyobi.
tendency to have wrong stroke order, so we'll have to
Doyobi.
remember that. Okay.
土曜日
土曜日。
It's this one right here.
土曜日。
土曜日。
Okay.
土曜日
土曜日。
The sizing is gonna be a problem. Yeah, the sizing.
土曜日。
I'm notorious for
Doyobi.
going too big.
土曜日
Oh, yep. There it is. Stroke order. That's classic. Okay, it just goes to 土曜日
土
again.
曜日
again. Interesting. I was expecting it to cycle back. 土曜日.
土曜日
Oh, because they're doing the
土曜日。
first one.
土曜日
Okay.
土曜日
So the do.
土曜日
土曜日、
土曜日
Okay. That's
買います
I must.
買います
買います買います
Sorry, I do this for the
買います。
next 15 minutes. It's just my
買います。
routine here while using
買います。
Duolingo.
買い
Kanji
ます。
time is double XP is kanji time, and we just received these kanji
買います
yesterday, really briefly.
買い
But
ます
now we get to put in some practice. Whoops, that was a wobble.
買います
We get to put in
買い
actual
ます
writing.
買います
買います
And we're really focusing on the sizing here. So,
土
you'll
曜日
right? The last one is Sunday. Do yo be
土曜日
okay.
土曜日
Okay. Try and take in all the
土曜日、
relative sizing.
土曜日、
土曜日
土曜日土曜日
Okay.
土曜日
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 土曜日、
土曜日、
Still too long.
土曜日
My strokes down here are too long. Okay, that one was a little bit better. That one's a little too long. Alright. Doyobi
土
again.
曜日
Okay. Doyobi.
土曜日
And then we're doing the do.
土曜日
土曜日、
土曜日、
Less complicated. Very similar to
Doyobi.
the kana. Like, these are
土
kana,
曜日
kana complexity.
Doyobi.
Not too bad.
土曜日
Okay. Are we gonna get it? Yes. Oh, no, we're not. What the? Oh, wait. Oh, we didn't get Sunday. We got I don't Hana. Yeah, Hanashimasu.
話します
The
話しま
last
す。
character is Hana. Hanashimasu. Interestingly enough,
話します
the way I remember this is a
話
stack
し
of
ます
a modification of two
話します
hybrid of two pieces of kanji. So we have the,
話します
with the exception, this is kind of crooked. There's an extra stroke on top of
話し
furui,
ます
and then this is
話し
G,
ます
part of G.
話します。
But
話
we're
しま
not
す。
going to get Sunday in this unit. Oh, actually. Oh, no, we don't have to get
話
Sunday.
します
Because they're the...
話
Never
しま
mind.
す
Never mind. We have the kanji for Sunday, actually.
話します
The actual writing shape. of
話し
all
ます。
three. Now that I think about it. I gotta be careful of the stroke order there. It's kind of like a
話します。
sun. Whoops. Whoops. Being distracted. Gotta focus. It's like a sun on top of a Gucci. Sun on a sen on top of a Gucci.
買います。
I must.
買います。
I don't have the kaima shape. There isn't any shape like that at the moment.
買います。
The bottom
買いま
is
す。
kinda similar, but the tails, the last two
買います。
strokes are not.
買いま
As
す。
hyaku.
買います。
But the tails, the last two strokes are different. They're way
買い
different.
ます。
And then the body, whoops. Old
買いま
habits.
す。
What the?
買います。
That registered my pen lift.
買います。
And it's very compressed.
買います。
Oops.
買います。
I was doing another one. Okay.
土曜日。
Doyobi. Right.
土曜日。
Oh. I did it again.
土
That's
曜
the
日。
wrong stroke order.
土曜日。
Ooh, okay.
土曜日。
Okay.
土曜日。
土曜日。
It matters less the second time
土
around
曜日。
because I'm trying to prevent myself from doing it in the first place.
土曜日。
土曜日。
That was a little to the right. Oh, that was too
土曜
thin.
日。
Okay.
土曜日。
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 Nope. 15 minutes aren't up yet. So
Hanashi-
Hanashmas. Talk. So in my total recall earlier today, oops, I missed a she.
話します。
In my total recall earlier today, I forgot about
話します。
Hanashimas.
話します。
This was our very last vocab from
話し
yesterday.
ます。
話します。
話します。
話します。話します。
We're familiar with all these shapes and
話します。
stroke orders. So have a bit of mechanical
話します。
mechanical stroke leeway, although I'm not getting the position properly. Still going. Okay.
土曜日。
Doyobi. Right.
土曜日。
土曜日。土曜日。土曜日。
These are similar to another
土曜日。
several kana and previous
Doyobi.
kanji as well. So the movement is pretty
Doyobi.
nice. It is straight lines are deceptively dependent
買います。
on a person's hand dexterity and experience. So sometimes straight lines are
買います。
quite a bit more difficult for someone like myself.
買います
I'm usually a curve kind of
買い
guy.
ます
Slight curve.
買います
So characters like this can be a little rough.
買います。
買います。
Especially parallel lines.
買います。
Parallel lines,
買います
man.
買います。
買います
That was weird. Must have registered a double tap there.
買います
Ooh. Having to see that? I don't know how I feel about that.
買います。
Like drawing within the space to match the proportions. Alright, that's 15 minutes. Oh, you're gonna head out? Oh, okay. Sorry. Alright. Okay. Her English is really good. Oh. Of them. I taught English over there, surfed a lot, so I didn't study a lot. All good. Okay, so he's headed out. We'll pop in again. I guess we'll see them again. Yeah. About that. Where is that button at? That's definitely a bot message, of course. It's a bot message. The reason why I know it's a bot message is largely because either that or a very, very poor business person not establishing rapport before actually offering a service. So kind of a wrong target, Mr. Botman. Anyways. Or Mrs. Botman. Oh, hey! I got Noah this week. What do we need to do? Just XP? Just XP. Okay. Well, we did our kanji practice, so let's go back. I'm sure we'll have another opportunity at kanji practice. Yeah, we'll talk to Tanku, Tankuki dog, Tankuki another time. Ask more questions. Just a little coincidentally poor timing, I suppose. Alright, personalized practice. So this is probably going to be largely section 1. So what? We have Sai, Tabemasu, Sai tabemasu ni mimasu. Okay. Naomi watches TV at 12 o'clock. Okay. 12時に actually we can use the topic, right? So Naomi-sanは12時にテレビを見ます。そう。ナオミさんは12時にテレビを見ます。Let's put that together.
ナオミさんは
What are my numbers?
12時
12時に
テレビ
テレビを見ます。そう。ナオミさんは12時にテレビを見ます。Because Naomi is the topic here. So as per usual, you know, we have a person who's vehemently about his confirmation bias. In this case, Naomi is marked by wa as the topic. So this is the topic, as opposed to the subject of the predicate. So this is one of those situations where it's recognizable because of understanding how patterns work, as opposed to understanding the grammar. The grammar came after, obviously. But in this case, wa is the topic marker, as opposed to the subject marker, which is also the topic. So the subject encompasses the topic. But in some cases, it's just the topic and not the subject. Right?
花さんも9時にアニメを見ます。
Okay.
花さんも9時にアニメを見ます。花
san mo anime? No, wait. Actually, I might have heard yukuji
9時に
ni
アニメ
anime o mimasu.
見ます。花さんも9時にアニメを見ます。花さんも9時にアニメを見ます。
Yeah. So, Anu-san mo 9時にアニメを見ます. Right? So, those are the groupings of how I remember this stuff at the moment, for the time being. Until I get really, really familiar with the vocabulary and maybe it'll flow a little quicker. Does Naomi breakfast every day? So, this one is probably still a topic modifier. So, Naomi-san wa 毎日朝ごはんを食べますか食べますか食べますか I suppose if you uptone it. So let's put it together first so I can see it.
ナオミさん
さんは毎日
毎日
朝ごはん
朝ごはん
を食べます
食べますか
Still got that thing in the back of my throat. Naomi-san wa 毎日朝ごはんを食べますか Right?
ナオミさんは12時にテレビを見ます。ナオミさんは12時にテレビを見ます。
I think that's what I heard. So, Naomi-sanは12日にテレビを見ます。
ナオミさんは12時にテレビを見ます。
Yeah. Okay.
ケンさんも12時に昼ご飯を食べます。
ケンさんも12日に昼ご飯を食べます。Okay. ケンさんも12日に昼ご飯を食べます。Okay. Ken eats 昼ご飯 at Ken also eats lunch at 12 o'clock.
中山さんは7時にピザを食べます。
Okay.
中山さんは7時に中山さんは7時にピザを食べます。食べます。
So, 中山さんは7時にピザを食べます。7時, man. Duolingo really grind me in on the 7時. It's gonna be a Long time. Do you eat a big pizza every day? 毎日大きいピザは、ピザを食べますか？ So, 毎日大きいピザを食べますか？ Right.
毎日大きいピザを食べますか？
その大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。
その大学その大学Oh noその大学生 Yeah その大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。Okay, try that again. その大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。How do you stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time? You send OBS to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. With the, you could use plugins. That's about it. A plugin. Again, look for a plugin for your as long as your broadcasting software of choice accepts plugins. Usually OBS Studios is an open source thing, so you will be able to find a plugin. So, その大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。That is that little thing in the back of my throat is not gonna go away. That college student eats lunch, or no, asagohan, breakfast at Okay.
毎日大きいピザを食べますか？
Okay.
毎日
大きいピザを食べます。
毎日大きいピザを食べますか？
毎日大きいピザを食べますか？ Do I have a good PC? Well, in terms of the how streaming works, if you're referring to its requirement for streaming, it's more about bandwidth. It's not that's not quite how that works. You encode once and you send the packets twice. So it's not like you're double encoding for 2 instances. So it's a step after. So that's not a extra taxation on the hardware. It's more if you have the bandwidth to handle that. A lot of times. More so that I'm not saying it's not related or associated. It's nice to have a decent PC, I suppose. My PC is using 5-year-old parts, so the answer is no. It's 3 to 5 years old. Mid-range, 3 to 5 years old. I usually play indie games and games with 5-year-old graphic engines, like a dragon. So generally speaking, I don't require. It's due for a refresh though. It's been over 5 years, so the PC is due for a refresh. But generally speaking, a reliable ISP with preferably a fiber connection is probably your best bet, right? I would say at least have reasonably some overhead, so 20 megabit upload speed is fine for two sources, two split sources. You're running 6K already in general for one stream, so might as well have an overhead of double that. I don't know where you live at the moment, but in the United States, I think 20 megabits is your value purchase a lot of times, 20 megabit up, and your average consumer is 100 up and down in the United States. I'm on 200 up and down at the moment, slightly above average, but not really noticeably any difference. 20 megabits up is probably the overhead space, I would say. Oh, the alternatives for that type of thing, I would say, if it doesn't have the infrastructure for fiber, the alternative would be like establishing either a 5G hotspot, right? Finding a 5G hotspot and then probably tethering to a 5G hotspot from like an outside company, provided if you have the resources to pay for that type of service. If you don't have like fiber infrastructure. And then putting both streams on a delay, like 4 or 5 second delay, to offset like possibly the packet loss, or like, you know, that whole, what you see is that whole frame refreshing rate thing. So that would be the alternative for living in a country that, if you have the resources, but living in a country without infrastructure or fiber or something like that. Something with a consistent connection. But other than that, it's not related. It's generally not related to the PC hardware. If you're streaming to 1, 2, or 3 places. That college student eats breakfast at 2 o'clock. Sono daigakse. Actually, we just did this in the reverse. Okay. Sono gakse. Sorry. Sono. I'm like kind of burping from all the water. I'm trying to get this feeling in the back of my throat. I have something that's like tickling the back of my trachea, and it's causing me to cough for a while now. It happened after I was running in the morning. Okay. Sono daigakse. Sono daigakse wa asagohan. No. Sono daigakse niji ni asagohan o tabemasu. Okay. So,
その
の
大学生は2時に
朝ごはん
朝ごはんを
を食べます。
食べます。
10時半にニュースを見ますか？
Your PC is pretty good for your purposes, and your internet is alright at a peak of 200 for the down, right? Yeah, for the down, but it's extremely unstable. It can drop to 10 megabits at times. For the down or the up? Generally, we're only concerned with the up. Both? Okay, so it's it is proportional 1-to-1. Yeah, I would then probably just stick to 1. It's largely when it comes to like packet loss and or like packet streaming, consistent packet streaming, your overhead has to be, in my opinion, at least double. So 1 stream is good. Yeah, I mean, you could use a relay. That's what we suggest. That's what I would suggest too. Babin said that he lives in a place that may or may not be suitable for various technologies. Yeah, a relay can serve as a redundancy to strengthen the signal, or to make the signal more consistent using a relay. And yeah, hey Lotus, I have something on the back of my like trachea that's been tickling my throat, so if I like mute myself and cough a bunch of times, that's because it's not going away. So just excuse me if I do that very often. So you know how when you drink water and you accidentally breathe in a little bit, right? It's not like illness or anything. It's just one of those things, like when you're drinking water and you accidentally breathe in and then water touches your trachea and then coughs. Well, this time it's not water. Mucus hit the back of my trachea when I was running today. So there's like this thing that's stuck in the back of my trachea. So it's kind of like tickling it to cough, which it's a nuisance. Other than that, we're healthy, fit as a fiddle, but that's just generally the case. Something went down the quote-unquote windpipe, as common colloquials would use. It went down the wrong tube, Captain. Heckin' mucus went down the wrong tube.
10時半にニュースを見ますか？ 11時
Wait. Yeah. Did you just say
10時半にニュースを見ますか？
Oh.
10時半にニュース晩ご飯
What?
晩ご飯
No one saw that.
を見ます10時半にニュースを見ますか？
Those things kind of remind me of like when you're playing first-person shooters, right? And you walk into a room and you shoot the first thing you look at. It's like a what would I call it? I would call it a fidget. So I have this fidget where when I'm thinking, I just tap the first thing I see. So it happens every once in a while. And I laugh about it because I know my fidgeting ways. I do fidget quite a bit. So when I'm talking, whenever I like sit here and start talking, my left leg is moving. Like it's moving back and forth. So occasionally you'll probably see me bounce up and down when I'm talking, because I have many strategies to kind of mitigate the fidgeting. Like in an interview, you're not like, it can be very distracting if you're bouncing up and down, so I would fidget with my hands instead on my lap, just so that it keeps the movement to be less distracting. Happens quite often. Jewel, right? I heard Juji han ni nyusu o mimasu.
10時半にニュースを見ますか？
Oh, ka.
10時半にニュースを見ますか？
Oh, mimasu ka?
山口さんは7時半に晩ご飯を食べます。
At least I know what that said. Now I gotta find the English words. Okay. Yeah, Yamaguchi-san wa... Oh yeah, that's right. Shiji. Of course you're gonna put in Shiji. Yamaguchi-san wa Shiji-han ni bangohan o tabimasu. Okay. Right. This Yamaguchi eats dinner at 7:30. Is that college? Is that college student 6 years old? Let's think about that for a moment. Sono daigakusei wa rokusai desu ka? Okay. Okay.
その大学生
大学生は6歳
歳
ですか？
ですか？
ナオミさんは3歳じゃないです。
Naomi-san wa 3歳です。Wait, what kind of questions? Oh, it's fine. I mean, we don't know. It's a little bumpkin, right? 3歳です。
ナオミ歳は
3歳。Whoops.
3半
Wait,
半
wait.
ナオミさんは3歳じゃないです。
じゃないです。
じゃないです。
Yeah.
ナオミさんは3歳じゃないです。
Okay, I missed the janai. That's more reasonable, I would say. Oh, did I miss? Oh, I forgot Sai. I missed. I was trying to wait. Oh, that explains it.
その大学
It's
生は
fine.
6歳ですか？
I was like, where did it go? Okay, it's okay. Kono, sono daigakusei. Sono daigakusei wa 6歳ですか? Oh yeah, it's this weird question again. Heck in this question, it comes up all the time. Sono daigakusei wa 6歳ですか? Like, okay, sure, right? Is that college student 6 years old? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
ナオミさんは3歳じゃないです。
Yeah.
ナオ
Rub
ミ
it in, why don't you?
3は3歳
3歳じゃないです。
じゃないです。
A prodigious 6-year-old college student. It also replaces it with Isha, right? So sometimes they ask if that doctor is 6 years old, and then that's the GOAT one, the doctor one. Is that doctor 6 years old? Monka yikes. Oh, we're doing these. Are these still 3? Yeah, 3. So we get another chance to practice kanji again. Nice. Quick kanji practice. Okay, so what else? Historically in Duolingo, I have a 98.5% accuracy. So usually these like weakest word things are like they pick whatever. They're all about the same. The only ones that are weak that I miss most of the time is usually forgetting there's particles, or like if I rush it, I would miss like mo in the translation, not in the Japanese. I wouldn't miss most particles in Japanese, in kana and kanji. However, I would miss it in the translation, unfortunately, because translation is getting sidelined. Your weakest word things got bugged in an update, I think. It asked me about sashimi every time. Yeah, my weakest thing is it's just potpourri. Like, look at this. Mise, Like Misei, okay, sure. Misei, some of them are sometimes. I admit when it comes up, like Shirori, no, Korui, Koroi is one. I would say Koroi and Shiroi, Shirui, yeah. Yeah, see, the white and black, that's fine. That's definitely a weak one. Skoshi is only weak because it just doesn't show up. Like, what I mean is I don't even get a chance to use Skoshi. And then Kazoku, yeah, Kazoku, I would say maybe. That's a rare one too. So they probably went by frequency here, as opposed to how weak. And this one's just toxic. It's so unnecessary. Okay. Sandoichi, right? Sandoichi. And honestly, they could just replace it with Sando. I do like Sando over Sandoichi. And they use katakana, or in Duolingo itself, they use katakana for both Sando and Sandoichi. So just shorten it to Sando. I prefer Sando. Personal preference. Like in Sandoichi. Okay, okay, fine. It's just a tasty sandwich, so. Oishi, oh, wait, am I practicing? Oh no, I'm not practicing, so. Will I go to Japan? It's very likely that I will end up visiting Japan. My sister is stationed in Japan. My younger sister. I guess I could say Ani wa shushin, no, Ani ni sundemasu. Ani ni sundemasu. No, not Ani. Sorry. Ni, what is it? Not that. It's imoto. No, not imoto. Yeah, imoto. Imoto ni sundemasu. Nimoto. My younger sister lives there. Or lives, oh no. It's actually, no. It's Nimoto wa Nihon, no. Imoto wa Nihon ni sundemasu. Yes. Do I speak Chinese? I mean, I think you asked me this before. And yes and no. I kind of speak Chinese. Kind of. I speak Mandarin. Pause for a moment. Before you presume Mandarin, Mandarin has now officially been considered as a word holder for all the dialects of Chinese. So when I say I speak Mandarin, specifically I speak a lot more of a specific dialect. So I was looking into how Mandarin is categorized now. So when someone says Mandarin nowadays in the contemporary sense, they are referring to the collective group of dialects that is related to Mandarin. So that includes Fujianese. I wonder how it's like knowing a different language. I've been monolingual for 17 years of your life. Out of 17 years? or you have... Oh, okay. Okay. No time like the present. Technically... See, when people talk about lingualness, they talk about comprehensiveness, and for me, I've been largely bilingual most of my life, but most people, like if you think about experts and people who are learning a second language, they would consider me as monolingual. So I typically tell people that I'm monolingual, but I've been bilingual for my entire life. Just that, actually, I would even argue I've been quadrilingual, or I don't even know if that's a word. I speak 4 things, but the thing is, my comprehension, I can't read or write or construct sentences. But that doesn't mean I haven't spoken those languages for my entire life, and that's kind of a weird thing too. So I can definitely still feel that feeling that you have about what it's like to know a different language, because this is the first time this is the second time in my life that I've ever gotten to know a different language. So Spanish was my first. And just to give you an idea of how many people can relate to you, right? I looked up some statistics. I was just very curious. Okay, so since you use English, right, we always talk about how many people speak the language, because that's kind of the idea of how influential a language is. Well, here's a really fun thing that I've always wondered. The relationship between native and native like, but not even native like. I want to also include those who speak a second language. And sure enough, this revealed really interesting things, especially Japanese. It's really startling. So for English, how many out of 100%, like say all the English speakers, how many do you think were originally natives versus how many acquired English? What percentage acquired English? So this is a great one, because we talk about trying to... I can't spell acquired. Let's just start with that. For English, it's gotta be like 40%. Pretty close. Pretty close. Yeah, so 35%-ish, respectfully. It's between what you said. 35% and 40%. So that means approximately 60% of people acquired English as a second language. Now that's crazy, right? Now we use English, right? The peeps here use English. Imagine your monolanguage is English, and then you will get that feeling that it seems like everyone around you have this feeling of acquiring a second language, because this is absurd. All right, just to bring you a contrast, since I'm learning Japanese, I was curious, right? So what do you think the Japanese makeup is? So if we do 100% for Japanese, and you separate them into native, like their first acquired language, and their secondary, right? It's crazy. It's so crazy, especially of the more recent numbers. 99.6%. Well, actually, let's not be too crazy. We'll just say approximately 99. It is dropping though. I think I would say it's safe to say 98%. And the rest is the rest of the peeps. In the United States, since I reside in the United States, it makes up for 0.2%. You can actually count the people. It's around 100K. So that's already crazy, and I can't even count myself amongst the 0.2%. And then obviously Brazil, which is another 0.2%, by the way. Brazil is the other big one. So measurable amounts is 100K from around, like 100K plus from both the United States and Brazil, specifically measurable. So like if you're thinking about it this way, I'm like, well, honestly, most people who speak Japanese kind of feel the same way we do. I hear someone speaking Japanese on the phone over the weekend, and I almost wanted to stop and try to have a conversation. Yeah, I know, right? But I'm not the type to do something. Yeah, I get what you mean. I totally get what you mean. I already shared my story about, even in English, I do this. So I already told Indy this the other day. When I was walking in New York City, when you walk in a cultural hub, right? New York City is a great example. I suddenly, just from the side of my ears, I'm just walking around New York City, and I heard this guy speaking English with a Irish accent, and I basically was like, dude, I really want to talk to this guy. I just want to hear a person's Irish accent. So I basically we were heading the same way. I'm like, yeah, that's so cool. Whenever it's near, like it's one of those things. Yeah. So what do you think it's a second language? What do you think is the second competing language that's English-like? So this was interesting too, because we want to know like what other languages. And I know, Lotus, you know one of them because you just said it. It's not as high as you think, but there are two competing languages. 3 competing languages at like the top when it comes like the number of speakers plus its secondary acquisition. I won't tell you like the actual numbers, but it's still really far from English. You already mentioned one. French is actually one of them. Approximately like 20 to 30% on this side has taken the share of French as a second language. And of course, you got to throw in Spanish. And then the other one is and I know lots of people debate on what goes in there, but we're talking about Hindi. Hindi is the other one. And Hindi is exclusive. They're excluding Urdu. So they are excluding Urdu in this situation. So French, Spanish, Hindi is a really far contention for second or third when it comes to its exposure. And surprisingly, for this stuff like Japanese, all the other ones are less than 10%. So if you're thinking about other languages, they go down. They drop significantly down to 10%, less than 10%. Where's Hindi spoken? Largely in India. And there are variances of Hindi and related Hindi depending on where you are, like Pakistan and stuff. So they specifically are talking about the Hindi that is south and north in India in this particular like one source that I was looking at. So grain of salt. But generally speaking, these numbers are so big, like they're statistically desperate so much that it's even if you're nickel and diming, it still draws the same conclusion. So every other language outside of these 4 arguably has an incredibly high feeling. So if you speak any of these 4 languages as your primary language, you will often get the impression that you're surrounded by people who are multilingual. right? Because the perspective is that your language that you use, others are constantly being bilingual with. So that's kind of the thing. So if you happen to be Spanish American, which there are a lot of Spanish Americans, it's double that. And me, Chinese American, right? That's insane. Even when Mandarin, you might be thinking, oh yeah, but Mandarin is huge. There are a lot of people. Their makeup is still greater than 98%. Or not greater than, I'm going to say greater than 97% at this point. And then 3%. It's astounding. I mean, it might not be this exaggerated anymore, but it is astounding. Like, even to myself, I'm thinking, dang, it's crazy. There's large numbers. I'm gonna say from now on 95% is probably pretty modest. We're talking about close to 1 bill. I forgot the magnitude, but if this was 1 bill, right, you take close to 5% of whatever 1 bill is, right? So these are not exact numbers because I don't remember numbers really well. All I know is that they're in this less than 10% category. And then you can count on the number of your hands how many languages have less native speakers than they have acquisition speakers. In this case, it's just English, just so you know. The English at the moment is the only language that has less native speakers than secondary acquisition. However, there are some contentions. There are some trending languages that are rising with some technicalities, because we have to remember that where the people report their residence and their birth, and also these are probably voluntary reporting outside of like United States or maybe some of the countries that take census data. So really cool, really awesome. That's what your question reminds me of when you ask. I have not taken a JLPT test, and I don't think I'm ever, if you're asking me. Oh no, never mind, just kidding, you're asking Lotus, my bad. I'm curious actually, Lotus, have you haven't, but you're somewhere between N3 and N4. Interesting. Yeah, Hindi has a ton of non-natives because of the number of local languages. Yeah, so technically any non-local language will add to that count, just like English, right? And you could say that English has a lot of non-local English, right? Because every accent of English is considered non-local. So it's incredible. I honestly think it's so wonderful that there are this dichotomy in language. It makes it put into perspective how you feel. So that's kind of why your question, reminds me of this, where if your language is English and you're monolingual, it will most statistically likely feel like everyone around you, give you the impression of, remind you of bilingualness, just because English is a vehicle of being a secondary language most of the time. Pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. I don't know if that gets you excited more than me. I absolutely love when you learn a statistic and then you learn how it shapes your perspective on language. This is why I'm learning Japanese, by the way. It's kind of fun. So if you're wondering on YouTube why certain languages are really sensational when you use it somewhere else, like Xiaoma and interviews in Japan and whatnot are incredibly sensational, is because it's super rare. It's rarer than I could have ever expected. I actually thought maybe Mandarin would be less rare, but surprisingly it's still pretty big. We have to keep in mind that the magnitude is also a big deal. 5 to 10% with respect to the Chinese population is still more then arguably, I didn't even calculate the total number yet, but 5 to 10% of the Chinese population, right, that are native speakers is still greater than a lot of the trending populations, right? So we have to also keep in mind that these are percentages. So the number is still up for suggestion, right? 2% of the Japanese population is super small. There are, and you can have like the French, right? The French would have around 20%. I think the 5 to 10% of the secondary Mandarin acquisition, that number is still larger than like French, possibly Spanish as well, and Hindi. So we have to remember that percentages are scalar in nature. So it doesn't tell you how many people are with respect to each other. It's not normalized to the vast population. It's actually normalizing the proportions for in the reverse order. So still kind of cool, kind of neat. I feel like Duolingo only teaches you the formal Japanese. Does it? Possibly, I suppose. I don't know what gives you the impression that it does. Maybe it's because of des and gozaimasu. Generally speaking, that's about the only impression that I get. Lots of the phrasing and stuff sounds not formal to me, but I don't know enough about Japanese. Like, is it a tasty sandwich? I'm not sure. It'll teach you, but much later on. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There you go. Thanks, Lotus. Because I can't answer that yet. I'm only on section 2, which is less than 20% of Duolingo. Less than 20% of Duolingo after 26 days. Yeah. Right now, I don't even consider this. So maybe formal, maybe if I say this kind of thing, a Japanese person will think I'm formal. In terms of the way the English is formed, right? The English, and this could be a lost in translation thing. The word choices and stuff are very informal. It's very casual in English. So perhaps that's where we're going to really see the casual come out much, much later in Japanese. I do know the whole politeness and the decorum, but I do speak like that all the time. So if they're getting that impression, I'm usually a person who speaks incredibly polite by happenstance. So will I abandon being formal? I don't know yet. I don't think you would say this in casual. I know, but I would say this in casual. Right, like what I mean is, it's probably gonna be a gaijin for me. I would say this casual. Usually, when I'm out about like most of the time, my speaking cadences are in public are incredibly formal. The way I talk to people, even on stream, typically is heavier on the formalities than the casualness. And oftentimes that can come off as intimidating or a little bit stuck up, right? And that's kind of why Japanese people would like to distinguish. You should speak casually with your friends and stuff. If I make friends, they will probably likely be Japanese American friends. And usually my closest acquaintances probably know that I oftentimes speak very formally anyways, because we're incredibly polite even in our own. And I do have friends in different circles, and there are friends that I would speak very casually, for sure. Just less so. If I were to break up the amount of times I speak politely, versus casually, the times I speak formally outweighs the amount of time I speak casually. Which kind of is like the Japanese culture. Because when you're out and about, you're typically formal. Until, the nightlife. Until you hit the nightlife. Generally, those nightlife things are the hone, right? When they go for the hone. This stuff is called ne go. Nego. I feel like I've heard that term before. In a different term, with that too. Nego. My understanding is that you can sound distant and unfriendly if you use it with friends, but I have yet to master what to use, what kind. Right. So, notice that when you say distant and unfriendly, it is. Oh, kegel. Oh, sorry, kegel. Oh, kegel. Yes. Yes, the other term is kegel. Thank you. I was thinking of kegel. Thank you. So yes, generally my closest friends are the ones that understand that I'm very formal, even when I'm close. So this is typically a non-Japanese. So I'm probably going to be very kaijin about this. Just because I don't force people to... the people I consider my friends will know my idiosyncrasies. So this is a non-Japanese. It's a cultural dissonance here, right? I'm not striving to be Japanese. So in this case, my friends know that I ebb and flow from being incredibly formal to occasionally casual, but generally I don't drop my guard even in a friendly situation. So this is where your friends know that you're being distant because that's the way you are, and that's the personality quirk you have, and it becomes endearing as opposed to being unfriendly. While I'm gonna be generally, if I visit Japan, I'm largely gonna be the kaijin, right? I don't plan on living in Japan. Making business acquaintances and meeting strangers will be the likely case in which in the context of being in Japan. Perhaps one day I will use my casual speak to make a Japanese friend. Now hear me out here. That Japanese friend, I hope, will see me as an American, not as a Japanese person. So we'll probably meet halfway, as in to teach the person how to communicate in English and me in Japanese. That person will probably try to get me to speak casual Japanese, and I'll probably pick up from that if I have a Japanese friend. And my Japanese friend will probably pick up that I speak incredibly politely, equivalent of the Japanese, even with my friends. It's how I express my personality quirk. So I'm incredibly analytical and often distant when I'm the person speaking in English. Rarely do I let my stuff go. And I'm a very formal person a lot of time. I don't drop exclamatories and use words that are like, that ain't it, chief. Only to very select people. You're using Duolingo as your only source for this language, right? Yes and no. You do 5 minutes on Arabic on Duolingo every day? Yes and no. Most of the time, if you're looking through my 26 sessions, 40 to 50% of my discussions take place outside of Duolingo. But it's a yes because Duolingo is the reason why I do those things. So no is the literal sense of no, as in all I do is stream me using Duolingo to learn what I learned in Duolingo. Most of the stuff I learned isn't all contributed to Duolingo. Like the conversation we're having now. It is using Duolingo, yes, but it isn't using Duolingo for where the knowledge is coming. Like, for example, when we were talking about the statistical breakdown of secondary language acquisition versus that. So a really big chunk, 30 to 40% of the time actually is outside of Duolingo. But it does involve using Duolingo. So yes and no, right? Like a video game. I could spend 4 hours talking about like the current events in the world randomly because Kiryu got scammed in Yakuza 0 or something. The issue is that Japanese grammar is easier to understand than casual setting as the former is built directly off of it. I think that's the issue they're bringing up. I came in late. Yeah, I agree with you. And since you came in late, I'm not talking about the Japanese language itself. I'm talking about communication, behavioralisms between people. So much like if a conformity society tells you that being a tsundere, right, being a tsundere is inappropriate in public space, then you don't do it. In the United States, the behavioralism is that you accept your friends the way they are. So oftentimes, I'm talking about how I would use Japanese in the sense of being a kaijin, not in the sense of using Japanese grammar, because I'm well aware of the distinctions between casual setting and grammar. And that is, quote unquote, an issue if you're not Japanese. I don't see it as an issue because I'm American, right? Generally, in the scape of friendship, well, when you're becoming casual with someone, in the United States, casual language is not a rule for being friendship. But sure, I actually do prefer being the formal thing and the casual thing. I like their distinction between formal and casual. I don't know about English. How do you speak to your friends in English? Right? That's a great question. Do I give my friends a feeling of distantness? I did. One of the things that happened in my early life, right, is that I failed to express that I'm not trying to be distant. But nowadays is a little different. So I explained that I prefer this way and my friends are used to it. So can I do the same in Japanese? I don't know. It's probably, you probably can't. You probably have to switch to casual and formal. It is an interesting thing. And I've always wondered what it's like to have a Japanese friend, right? So that is an experience that would be really unique that I haven't had before. So I can't really say if I'm going to shift between casual or formal if I met a Japanese friend. I probably would. You know, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I was using formal as a shorthand for keigo. You mean what exactly? Oh, you're talking about? Yeah, I have no idea. What you guys go ahead and talk about that as I continue this stuff. I'll just read passively. So, 美味しいサンドイッチですか？美味しい。
おいしい
美味しいサンドイッチ
サンドイッチ
は No,
は
just
で
ですすか？
か？
あの黒い傘はいくらですか？
あの Koroi. Koroi. Is that Casa again? Man, I'm so umbrella blind. Every time I see Casa, it just doesn't exist anymore. Casa. Kuroi Casa wa. Oh, ikura desu ka? Sure. How much is that umbrella? Black umbrella. Don't be colorblind. Literally colorblind. Kuroi over there. Ano. Its pizza is a bit expensive, isn't it? Isn't it? Kono pizza wa skoshi. I keep doing this motion like a bit. Skoshi, not to be confused with the Italian hand gesture. I've been watching this couple quite a lot, and I know that I've seen that Italian gesture quite a bit. So, kono, this is my fidget. My hand movement is my fidget. So, kono pizza wa skoshi takai desu ne. Okay.
このピザ
wa
は
少し
少し高い
高いですね。
でね。この店はいいですね。
この店はいいですね。This store is nice, right? My family is small. 家族は小さいです。
家族は小さいです。美味しいサンドイッチですか？
美味しいサンドイッチですか？ Is it a tasty sandwich? Oh yeah, mas. Yeah, teaching mas and des. Yeah. How do you think technical is easier? Actually, did he say easier? This stuff is called... My understanding is that you sound distant. The issue is that Japanese grammar is easier to understand in a casual setting. Oh, I see where this is going. As formal is built directly off of it. Ooh, that I don't want to go into that, but I do have a mindset thing for that. I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. And so, did you guys resolve your relativity question? Because I'm not going to digress into it, but for myself, I have a deep cut that applies to all of you. However, it will take a little bit, but generally speaking, when you're viewing something as if there is something, it's harder than if there isn't something. Yeah, it's an opinion thing. Yeah. So that's what I mean by relativity. Lotus. So a lot of times you guys are talking about setting a habit and changing it. So that's kind of the idea. So all of you started with different mindsets. However, the distance between changing those mindsets end up being the thing you focus on. So based on probably even Hugh, you guys are changing a technicality that's based on your first experience. And that's why you guys have different opinions, in my opinion, right? That's what I'm seeing here, which is great. It means you guys learned the Japanese differently, which is very interesting to read, by the way. Yeah, verb conjugations are simpler before even teaching the day form. Yeah, probably easier to conjugate because it's from the perspective of that. And masu becomes masen because final words. Informal Japanese have more irregular negative, so it's about what's there and what isn't and what's being changed. And for myself, I didn't learn enough Japanese yet, but generally speaking, if I had to say how consistent my perspective is, I find that what isn't there just as interesting as what is there, and what's being changed just as interesting. So generally speaking, I agree with all three of you. Now what is different for me is that Duolingo introduces a particular form first. So naturally the mechanical part of it will involve me changing from this baseline. So where my baseline starts, we're gonna tackle the change there, right? So the issue or the problem I see as a change adapting from wherever I started. So Duolingo started with a specific thing, and that's where we're gonna start, right? I absolutely love when things change up quite a lot. You just think that the informal Japanese has conjugations that are consistent with how the entire language verb conjugates. Tanego has some irregular conjugations that happen nowhere else in the language. That's why I believe it's much more sense to learn the casual form first. Just your take? Yep. Fair enough. And just so you know, a lot of people find that when you have irregularities in conjugations or things that stick out of the pattern, they have an easier time to remember them. Just so you know. It's not my take. It's not everyone's take. It's a psychological human condition take. So when you think that it could be a problem, like in addition, when there are irregularities, sometimes you'd be surprised with the skill thing. The differences are the ones that become more memorable. So keep that in mind, right? I actually love when there are irregularities because then you can stick them somewhere. Hey, Tommy. For me, it was easier to have these foundations set, as again, a lot if added. Yeah, so the intellectual side is that you are learning based on your foundations, right? You're a foundation setter. The way Duolingo works is they don't usually start with foundations. They just start with anything. So it might seem a little haphazard. And this goes into a lot of conversations. And just so you know, secondhand, Scott, this conversation has been an uphill battle, or I don't know, deep cut for my first 26 days of Japanese. When people come in and they're looking for the foundational structuring of things to make it easier. It's not easier per se, it's just a strategy you developed as you grow older. You want to develop foundational rules to build things on, as opposed to rely on observational learning. So you're simplifying, you're trying to link all the things up in the shortest path of resistance. You did, though, per se, you did, and that what sparks the most of the conversation. You use the word easier and the issue when it becomes harder. And you even ask Lotus why he thinks certain things are easier or harder. So you are talking about relative difficulty, whereas I am not. And then explain what a copula is to someone who doesn't have that concept in their native tongue is hard. Fair enough. Yep, those tenego conjugations are one of the first things that you have to accept in the language. That's just how it is. Can't do anything about it. Fair enough. Agree to disagree there. I didn't mean like objectively it was easier. I didn't mean you were objectively easier at all either. We're only talking about opinions here. I think all of us have agreed that these are all opinions. Just like Lotus said, and I agree, these are opinions. So I don't think you've expressed yourself when you said objectively. I'm actually talking about your opinion. So hopefully I don't give you the impression that you're saying it's objectively easier or harder. I'm saying you're concerned with what things are easier or harder to you, right? So, and then you're concerned with what Lotus thinks is easier or harder to him. So you're trying to understand each other's opinions, and that's fair. Yeah, absolutely. When you learn Tenego in the beginning, you could start to think the whole language is irregular and could be confusing. That is fair. You could. You definitely could. Irregular and confusing sounds interesting to me. So, fair enough. I like irregular and confusing. Hugh, you make it sound like it's undesirable. So, I agree it's undesirable for a lot of people, probably. I don't particularly think it's undesirable. I think it's the charm of Japanese in general. The irregularities and the confusion. I think you'll probably meet another person. If you stay long enough, you'll probably meet Hideyoshi. Hideyoshi does very passionate about trying to reduce irregularity and confusion. In fact, Hideyoshi sometimes project like negative stress from the confusion. Yesterday he talked about how because if you're a blank slate Duolingo learner, you will inherently misunderstand what wa is as a particle. And then it transitioned into talking about 50 years of bad Japanese grammar books. Right? It could be the harder path to my Japanese learning. Again, harder. You're saying one thing and you're expressing another thing. It's not undesirable, but it could just be the harder path. It could just be a harder path. I see it's a path to Japanese learning. And at a wider, you mean at the end result, if someone manages to learn Japanese, it doesn't really matter. And I disagree with you because the journey does matter. So I sound like a contrarian right now, but it's all about the journey, not the end result for me. So if you're trying to advise something, using words like harder path suggests it's desirable and undesirable if we're using English for a basis. So you're saying one thing, but you're using examples that would suggest another thing. You think this attitude is good for preventing burnout? Yeah, it most certainly is. It's kind of one of my patented traits, for sure. Thanks, AHL, from YouTube. I would say my goal is not to learn Japanese per se, but is to enjoy what we talk about. So this topic is super interesting. It's to the point where I might pause here. This happens a lot. So the vast majority, like 40% of my time using Duolingo is not actually using Duolingo to learn Japanese. It's getting all the different types of perspectives when it comes to language learning. Although secondhand and Hugh, your perspectives is the predominant one that has been represented. My perspective is not coming from language acquisition. It's coming from learning. So it's ironic that what Hugh says deals with Japanese learning, but learning doesn't have to deal with Japanese. So a lot of the things I'm talking about deals with independent learning, as in it doesn't have to be Japanese. Most of my journey will be grinding vocabulary. Most of my journey will not be grinding vocabulary. It will be discussing about the Japanese. So, before you presumptuously think about my motivations, understand, in my opinion, that even for native speakers, they only use a very small subset of their vocabulary. And the predominant use of that vocabulary is to discuss things. So whether I choose to grind vocabulary or not is not the goal here. My Fujonese proficiency is not based on grinding vocabulary. It's based on discussing things, leading to vocabulary learning. Grinding would imply that I sit there and practice it. Learning is not part of practice. Learning plus practice equals studying. So I'm not going to study Japanese. I am going to learn Japanese and perhaps acquire vocabulary while using and practicing the Japanese I already know. So if you're gonna think that I'm gonna continue just sitting here trying to discover new vocabulary without spending most of my time talking about the Japanese language, that's probably not what's going to happen. I'm sure other people do, though. I agree with you there. That when you treat learning a language as your major priority, Japan has a lot of vocabulary, right? English has more vocabulary, but native speakers do not grind English vocabulary. Does it take grinding vocabulary to be a native English speaker? Ooh, that's a good question. We explored that a couple times already. Because of the lower baseline for English, the vocabulary is still like, for English is 20,000. So you reach 20,000, that's pretty good. Pretty good. 20,000. I don't think people who speak English will grind that, but just discover. I just use those words interchangeably. My bad for the. No. This is good. This is good. But I appreciate it. Don't feel bad about it. I like to be clear about what the way I'm using the words, right? I honestly think though, for me, I will learn all the vocabulary from Duolingo. So, I will probably learn all the vocabulary from Duolingo because I actually think it's one of its strengths. There are over 1,500 kanji in Duolingo, so I will learn that. However, while I'm using it to learn vocabulary and maybe, I guess, grind it out, but I'm gonna be playing Duolingo, like using alongside it. This isn't going to be where I stop. I want to take newspaper posts from Japanese and read Japanese news with this language. And what happens is it's just going to be discovering new concepts in news and in culture. So that's where the grinding, I suppose, to happen. But really, a lot of times when you grind reading stuff and doing culture stuff, you don't really specifically look for new vocabulary. You're actually using what vocabulary you have already, and by chance, maybe news articles or the book you read introduces a new word. And that's kind of learning. That's still part of the learning process. You're discovering new words, but you're constantly relying on the words you already have. Much like the way you guys learn grammar. Like, you like grammar because you want the foundation and then discover all the stuff based on the foundations you have learned, in my opinion. How many languages besides my native one do I speak at the level I would call fluent? Huh. What I call fluent? 1. English. I don't think I've heard you saying it, Maku. Sorry if you did, but did you learn Japanese outside of Duolingo? I learn Japanese. I am exposed to Japanese outside of Duolingo. Learn is a strong word. For me, it's anything that's new. So yes, I do learn outside of Duolingo. Quite a lot, actually. I watch like YouTubers all the time. I watch bilingual interviews all the time. I'm specifically incredibly interested in bilingual interviews. So that involves Japanese people, Chinese people, Fujonese people, Spanish people. So I hear it a lot, and I hear new vocabulary, and it piques my interest. So Duolingo, I started with Duolingo. All the foundations I get from Duolingo, I use as a way to pique my interest. So now I can pick up sentence structures and patterns in the same interviews that I've been listening for most. Yeah, that's the official news. Yep, exactly. Lotus, you've already called me out. Like, I know you weren't doing that intentionally, but that is exactly where I'm leading to. I actually would love to break down news things. So then I learn a little bit about what's happening in Japan and then reinterpret it in English. So I'm going to try to use my limited Japanese, right? When I feel comfortable after a certain amount of vocabulary, use it to get gists, right? Then gists become nuance. And then I'm going to use my English to reinterpret the news. So I can like integrate it with the way I interpret Japanese for an English speaker, right? That kind of thing. So, and that specific one, the NHK one, is a great example. And they legitimately has an easier version for language learners. Yes, exactly what I'm thinking of. Did I acquire English as a kid, or did you similarly learn as an adult? English is my first language. English is my primary language. It's my language of my entire life. So, approximately 99.9% of my language proficiency would lean towards English. Do I speak English all the time? No. The answer is no. I don't speak English all the time. Do I type in English all the time? The answer is still no. However, I would use 99.9% of the time. I would prefer to use English. So like, 我跟我而家晒英文跟我我選晒英文跟我 right? I prefer to use English to talk. It's probably not even grammatically arranged properly for Fujonese, but generally speaking, that's how. What you said you speak one besides your native? Where did you acquire my English skill? No. I I speak English, yes, besides my native. But my native is not my primary language. So Mandarin was my native language first. But now English is my primary language. And English has always been my primary language. So we're being super technical. The first language I learned was Fujianese and Mandarin. But then Mandarin was immediately taught next to English. And then I went to an all-English school. And this is when I was 5. So you wouldn't necessarily consider the language to be acquired yet, per se. So technically, I would just tell people that I'm monolingual in English. So this is way in the beginning. Yeah. So most of the time I tell people I'm monolingual in English. However, when someone says, do I learn Japanese or like other languages? I spend a lot of my time listening in an environment that isn't English. I whether I learn something from it or not is kind of hard to tell. Like, for example, can I hear pitch accents in Japanese? I can. Do I know how to do that in speech? The answer is no, not yet. Sort of. I can do it incorrectly. And the reason is because I listen to a lot of Japanese actively. I actively love hearing things I don't understand. So, and my parents speak Fujianese, and they swap in and out of Fujianese or Mandarin to collect the whole umbrella. Mandarin, 99.9% of the time. They don't use English. So, I hear it all the time. And I'm actively wanting to hear it. As opposed to, for example, the difference between me and someone who is monolingual and monocultural. I think one of the biggest emphasis here is the difference between me and another person when it comes to listening to languages. I'm monocultural. I'm sorry, multicultural. I misspoke. I'm multicultural, and the person that is talking to me and asking the question is largely monocultural. So, I don't live in an environment that it's just normal to hear one language. I typically hear multiple languages. So that paints the way I learn all the time. It always paints the way I learn. You start with the foundations that you would call foundations. So if I know nothing about grammar, right? I pick up all the phrases from active listening, and I use those phrases and discover everything later. It's relatively not hard. Like for me, this approach is my dominant approach to everything. It's an approach to active exposure. So when I learn a language, I'm basically using Duolingo to spark all my interest. I hear it here, and I take this and discover it in the wild. I will make mistakes. I'll acquire random accents. I'll acquire personalities and behavior. So when we were talking about the politeness, right? Casual, distant politeness, I will learn that somehow. As in, if someone tells me one day, oh, you sound really distant, try doing this, I probably would. That's the way I learn things. I don't go out of my way to grind something. And that's kind of how video games feel a lot. It's a video game mindset where you grind something. Learning is part of practice. Learning and practice are disciplines of studying. And I generally spend 80% of my time learning and 20% of my time grinding. Although Duolingo does help with grinding. Duolingo has some grind for sure in it. I changed that grind into more learning experiences. So over these past 20 years, I've been adding more and more layers of engagement to myself. Instead of, it might look like I'm doing the same thing, but to me, I'm learning something else. Like I'm building more stories and more strategies all that. So it's kind of fun. It's generally a learning experience. What is my certificate behind me? It's my PhD for biology. I went to graduate school for biology. And that's the short answer. Yeah. So here, all the things you guys are arguing about, all the things you guys are, or not really arguing about, sorry. I really need to stop with that Americanized colloquial. The things you are discussing, like the opinions you are discussing is the most interesting thing about Japanese language. It's like at this moment, like that is incredible that you guys have desperate opinions about what are ways that you are, harder or easier, maybe. I don't like using those words, but harder or easier or comparable, like contrasting, juxtaposed to each other about learning Japanese. I want to absorb all those while I'm learning Japanese. So eventually I will settle on a way to learn Japanese that is a mix of probably everything I've read or heard from other people. And the goal is that I want to learn Japanese enough that I can encourage and instruct someone in their preferred way to learn Japanese as an English speaker. My goal is not to be fluent and master of Japanese. Is to be someone that is able to offer as much perspective as possible as acquiring Japanese as a native English speaker. Right? That's kind of the goal. So I don't really strive to be what I'm not, I guess, a lot of times. So I kind of agree and disagree here and there with all three of your remarks and takes, but the goal here is the journey. So the journey is I have all this exposure. So I understand your perspective because a lot of other people share that perspective. So is Hugh. Hugh and Secondhand, you two share a perspective that came in many different forms already. In fact, you guys are a lot more reasonable. One or two of the people just said that I have a stick up my butt and left. And then come back every once in a while just to tell me that I have a stick up my butt, really. But that's the different experience. That's the journey, right? Am I gonna sound unnecessarily formal when I first talk to Japanese people? Probably. Do I mind it? I mean, as long as they don't hate me for it, I suppose. If I'm not hurting anyone, that's fine. I'm not afraid of embarrassment or inappropriateness. I wouldn't be a great native speaker otherwise. Native English speaker otherwise. If you're afraid of embarrassment and being misheard or being misunderstood, I have a tough break for you, man. English is probably not a language you would be very comfortable with for the rest of your life. Because as a native English speaker, how confident they are whenever they open their mouth, the more they know about the English language, the more likely that they'll be like, I make too many errors to be a native English speaker. In contrast, and the feeling I'm getting from Japanese is you don't. In your opinion, you cannot learn any language without being willing to embarrass yourself? That's a really great, concise sentiment. Now, here's the problem, or the dissonance that I encounter. While a lot of people say in their opinion, you need to make mistakes, right? Or you need to be willing to execute in full send something, and that can lead to embarrassment. The advice they offer tends to subvert that most of the time. So while I'm not saying it's you, I'm not particularly making a comment because I don't know enough about you at the moment. But generally speaking, when I'm hearing someone say that, yeah, like, you have to learn from your mistakes, make execution, like go in and immerse. And then suddenly this person is providing advice. Oh yeah, be careful of this. You don't want to get into this. Oh, and make sure you don't make this mistake like I did. That is pretty much the cognitive dissonance. Part of the struggle with the social internet? Yes, the hustle culture. Hustle culture, deterrence by fear. Like, you don't want to start doing this and waste your time. Don't forget to never do this because you're wasting your time. Or don't do the worst thing ever here. People are allowed with other things, makes a mistake and are quick to correct. Yeah. You can get lucky and have the other person you're talking to be nice. Yes. So they don't have to, yeah. And for me, here's what I have to offer for you, or like for other people, right? And Hugh, you did kind of hit on this a little bit. Please do not feel bad about throwing English around. Like, most of the time when I'm talking, I like to just clarify. I emphasize clarifying things from different perspectives. So there's no reason to feel bad for expressing anything in general. English inherently is imprecise, and English is colloquial, right? It's so localized, it's nuts. So what is my English? It's not technically correct, or, or incorrect. It's just it's a localization of English. And I'm not sure if Japanese has that, but I do feel like the early impressions of Japanese I have, it's a little bit more defined, what is the word I'm looking for? Shikoshi, right? Shikoshi. Just a wee bit more defined. And Lotus and a bunch of other and I have really enjoyed the whole wee bit more defined than English. As an English speaker though, you're learning the standard Tokyo dialect, and guess what? And you can learn all the different ones later. Yeah, I'm learning the standard Tokyo dialect. And the standard Tokyo dialect isn't necessarily because of Duolingo either, because most of the content that I consume is in the standard Tokyo dialect. You don't agree with that? You think people trying to offer an opinion are saying you cannot ever make a mistake? So you didn't agree with me when I said that? I must have misspoke, but okay. They simply trying to help you avoid a mistake they made in the past? I also said that, so you're not agreeing with that. Oh, okay. And I understand that perspective though, but because Japanese in particular attracts a lot of strong opinions about learning it, as it got a very strong around its learning in particular, people absolutely can come off. Yes, we talked about that too. So the one true path, here's, I talked about this in the irony section. Maybe we'll make this into a deep digression because we're gonna full send this now. So I talked about this quite a bit with other people. The irony here is when people learn the Japanese, when you learn a language, a lot of times the writing system, if it's contemporary, it exudes a lot of times the current culture, the culture of the language. And when you're participating in a stringent manner of a writing system, it also reinforces that type of culturalism. And ironically, in my opinion, some of the most hyper Japaneseisms come from people who are learning Japanese as a second language. It's an embodiment of their culture, conformity, right? Adherence, strong opinions. Strong opinions come from conformist societies. It's just when the society works really well in conformity, they don't have to tackle stray nails. So here, as an English native speaker, it's, to me, to fully embrace English, the mindset is legitimately the opposite, in my opinion. So one of the fun exercises that a English speaker often goes through when learning Japanese is the idea that you cannot be loose. It's not loosey-goosey English anymore. It's strict, mistake-prone, adversive mistake-prone Japanese learning from an English person. So that comes with a lot of negative stress. Negative stress leads to projection of those things in a very kind way, in a very compassionate way. People go out of their way to make sure, hey, I made this mistake. Don't make this mistake. Like, this is the true path, because inherently it's actually kind of appropriate to Japanese. There are very efficient ways to learn Japanese. And then it's up to the person who receives that kindness to either want it or not. And I would say the vast majority of people would say yes. Like, oh yeah, thanks. I will try to avoid this error and stuff. I'm just not one of those people. I'm not choosing to be a fluent Japanese person. I actually don't necessarily want to be a Japanese person. I want to be an English person who likes the Japanese language. So I will try my best to understand and respectfully understand the whole like stringentness, the correct way of things. I'm not going to abandon the way I appreciate language for the grind of conformist Asian style learning systems. So that's kind of one of the dissonance that we have. And it's ironic in a way, because the people who are behaving least like their native language are the ones that are learning that second language, because Japanese language has lots of defined rules, has a lot of structure. That stuff leads one to be hyper focused on that stuff. And I totally get it. Especially if you're like 3 or 4 years in, or 5 or 6 years in, you're like, yeah, Japanese. This is right. This is wrong. I've been through it. I really appreciate the kindness. I don't want to be like, my definition of fluency is just not that, unfortunately. Will my perspective shift? It could. I'm a really old person. Generally, the younger you get, the more likely you intuitively shift your perspective, right? If you use Japanese long enough as a younger person, you might actually begin to normalize all the behavioral patterns of what it takes to be a fluent Japanese speaker. Well, I'm 37 years old. I have a lot of experiences that would have to trade off or compromise with acquiring a new mannerism. And I get to choose if I want to or not, as opposed to, quote unquote, I guess, immerse in it, right? So when you immerse in a language, you also immerse in its culture. I absolutely agree. I'm a multicultural person, so I like to go back and forth. So I'm not trying to abandon, I'm not also replacing my Englishness and my Chineseness. I'm trying to add to it. So what does that do, pragmatically speaking? A lot of times people focus on pragmatism, like how fast it is, what is learning the correct way. Well, when you're embracing multiculturalism, it slows you down. Pragmatically speaking, it will unequivocally and possibly debatably objectively slow you down. Because what I'm also trying to hold on to is my English personality and my multiculturalism. So I'm not going to abandon it to immerse myself strictly into one culture. For those who love Japan, they are devoted in a way that's so passionate that they forget their dissonance that they have. So like, what is that typical culture shock about learning Japanese? You go there and it's like, oh hey, your Japanese is pretty good. Like, you still sound like a gaijin. Or kaijin, right? Gaijin. That kind of thing happens all the time. I don't really mind that. If I go to Japan and people are like, oh, English textbook is on the second floor, it's like, thanks for being considerate of me, but I prefer to just try to use my Japanese now. I know that's going to make you feel uncomfortable, I know that's gonna make you feel uncomfortable, but is it okay? Gaikujin? I don't know. Why is it that? Yeah. But can you explain to me why there's an extra one? Gaijin equals Gaikokujin. Yeah. What is the... So Jin is, you know, like America. Sorry, not Jin. Jin. Sorry, Jin. Sorry, Gaijin. Sorry. Oh, foreign country person. Ah. Oh, interesting. Ah. Foreign country person. I like it. I like it. I'll use that from now on. Gaikokujin. Gaikokujin. I actually quite like it. It's a little bit more specific. And you know, the hyper Japaneseism, right? Gaikokujin. I like it. Thanks. You. Yeah. Another one into my vocabulary, I suppose. I'll use it frequently enough that I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna remember it. So, yes. Yeah. Thanks for sharing, guys. Awesome. I was gonna say something else, but generally speaking, I like that people have different opinions. I know that's pretty much not how Japanese culture really is comfortable with, right? Because I am an American, so don't be shy about having different opinions. From my perspective, you're not really talking to a Japanese person, right? And you're also not really talking to a Chinese person. You're talking to a multicultural person. Multicultural persons, people like myself, at least in my opinion, I normalized it, as opposed to, I do have encountered a bit in my life where some people choose to reject one side and the other. So they're always constantly trying to blend in to one side, and then the other side constantly comes back because they're always trying to blend into a monocultural or a conformist society, and it always comes back to bite them, right? And lots of resistance. So that's why I like multicultural interviews. I love to hear like what people talk about. It's not just Chinese and American and Japanese American stuff. It is pretty much, that's kind of the human condition, where if you do not appear the way you should in a monocultural society, then it's very difficult. Yeah, gaijin usually refers to someone from European ancestry, and to the Japanese people, anyone who uses English typically is associated with of European descent. So, yes. So it still translates pretty well. Hey! Do desu ka? How is it? It's pretty good. It's pretty good, Indy. Speaking of Indy, hey, how are you? How have you been? I did see you get into the Diamond League, Indy, and you were like putting up numbers higher than me. You heckin' sleeper agent. Those big numbers, Indy. Are you really doing all of that while being where you are in Duolingo Japanese course? Man. Big numbers, yeah. How have you been? Genki desu ka? Genki desu ka, indeed. We were here sharing a lot. Oh, can you add me as a friend? The answer is no. I don't hang out with dragon lords. I have an aversion to dragons and lords at the same time. And I think I'm allergic to lotuses. I'm sorry. I can't say that with a straight face. It's the same name. It's the same name. Yeah, dragons are scary. And unless it's Puff the Magic Dragon, then that's a little different. Unless it's any dragon from Dragon Tales or something, they're kind of, you know, friendly dragons. But anyways, it's the same name. Turns out no one used the name, interestingly enough, which is great. Just so you know, long story short, guys, people have asked me about my name before. It's real. It's well, not my real name, but the PhD is real. But the only reason I put the PhD at the end is because it makes usernames very easy. No one like blends the PhD onto their name most of the time, like to make an incomplete word, right? Or like a weird word. So generally that's the reason why my username's that. You can't get MAKU, unfortunately. Heckin' like 8 billion people have MAKU as a username. So you can add me. I'll add you right after this lesson. Let's finish this lesson. And we've been talking about Japanese all the time, so it's nice. I do like, generally my digressions would go off of Japanese and into like some psychological mindset or something. But today we were knocking it out of the park specifically about Japanese. That's nice. On task, sort of. Okay. Shikoshi, right? Shikoshi takai desu ne. Which, by the way, I haven't asked to secondhand. What is your Japanese proficiency? I forgot to reflect the conversation or like return the question. What is your exposure to anything like Duolingo, etc., when it comes to Japanese language? You asked a bit about my background, but I'm actually curious what kind of linguistic background you have, if you're still here. Okay. Okay. Where's that word I'm looking for? Oh,
少し
you know, they didn't even introduce this kanji yet. What the heck? Oh, so wait. Are they not going to introduce all the kanji in one section? In the kanji section? That's a little weird. Shikoshi is a teeny chisai. It's kind of funny. True secondhand. True second. Oh, did you hear my question, by the way? What is your background in it? Yeah, they have 15 presumably Duolingo now uses 1500 kanji as of like 2022. So honestly though, I wouldn't mind having all 1500 plus kanji in the kanji section. But that's just me. That's just me. You know, that's just me. I guess I'll have to remember these ones. You've been studying Japanese independently for years. I speak English natively, and I consider myself adequate in French. Nice. You are the second person who talked about French in that context. We've met Portuguese speaker, specifically Brazilian, Brazil, right? Brazil. A Polish person. There's just a bunch. Oh, I know another Chinese American. Another Chinese American. That's cool. I really wasn't expecting to bump into another Chinese American who voluntarily has a tangential interest in Japanese. Oftentimes they keep to themselves. Because if I shared, like, tell my parents, like, oh yeah, I'm learning Japanese now, And then my parents like, why are you learning Japanese? That's Chinese pragmatism for you. So it's often about like the number and the application, obviously. Although now I have them beat because my sister is stationed in Japan. So now there's a pragmatic reason. So there's a pragmatic reason. Yeah. And also, by the way, you already, Indy, I think you've seen the person. It's Blue Jelly. Or Blue Jello or something. It's Blue. Blue told me the other day that they happen to be Chinese American. My sister is so lucky. Well, I have yet to ask her if she feels lucky. Blue was supposed to do a speed run today? Of what? Of what? Wait, you know Blue? Oh, you know like Blue? Like what Blue does? Oh, of Japanese Duolingo? Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't mind seeing a speed run of Japanese Duolingo. That sounds like fun. That's like reviewing. He told me when you were streaming. Oh, in the morning. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, you guys are... I feel like you guys are cheating on me now. Now we're in like a random... We're in a random Japanese like colleague triangle or something. Now we're forming like squares, like contact squares or something. Like a heckin' rom-com or something. A friendship square. That's so weird. Anyways. Friendship square. Engage. Friendship polygon. Engaged. Through learning Japanese. Yeah, you know, like Friends. Indy, you know, Friends? Like that situation. Or How I Met Your Mother situation. They're like, oh man, now everyone's doing something. And it's like, dude, where was I in this story? That kind of thing. I don't know if you watch any primetime television in the United States, what have you, but I used a bunch of pop culture, Americanized pop culture references to like friendship programming, right? I was gonna use Big Bang Theory, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not Big Bang Theory. You know, replacing science with just our interest in the Japanese language and culture. Not yet. Okay, so skoshi, right? Skoshi takai. Where's my takai? Oh my gosh. Takai. All right, so skoshi takai desu ne.
ですね。
あの安い店はいいですね。
I know what How You Met Your Mother is, but I haven't had cable for like 10 years. Indy, I know you're a millennial or you're in my same generation, but come on. Even millennials know you can watch it on Amazon Prime or other live streaming services. Come on. Don't give me that cable crap. Sorry, that was a little aggressive. Come on. People don't watch Office on cable TV. They watch Office on their favorite streaming service. Oh, here's an even bigger deep cut. I've watched every single Star Trek, including the modern ones, more than once. And I definitely didn't see them on cable television. Come at me, Indy. What now? Don't 10 years cable me. Do you know when the original Star Trek generation came out? I'm not even sure if they made it. No, I'm just kidding. But it would be kind of, you don't have to watch How I Met Your Mother. It's a really young culture kind of programming. You would really if one was in their like teens or 20s in the United States, a lot of that might resonate. Nowadays, the current generation doesn't even resonate to what happens in How I Met Your Mother. So in a way, it's kind of, those shows are kind of period pieces. So if you're a millennial in the United States, they might still have some charm. However, it is not. So when it comes to, you know, Gen Z, you have people, when it comes to Gen Z stuff, that doesn't resonate. It doesn't check out. How I Met Your Mother stuff, like Friends, even going back to before millennials, right? You have like Cheers, like bar related kind of friendship programming, right? Yeah, doesn't really resonate anymore. So you can probably still find some novelty in watching millennial targeted content. I watch some reruns from here and there just to get the old times. The last time I watched Star Trek might have been in the 90s. Yeah, the old TV series. Yep. I watched every single one 2 years ago. And I still am keeping up a date on the reboots, right, of Star Trek. So no, I wasn't a Star Trek fan when I was growing up. I watched it on Amazon and then now Paramount Plus, the Star Trek stuff. So it was actually thanks to the convenience of streaming services that encouraged me to finally get into the idea of why Star Trek was very appealing to a subset of people, which overlaps with my type of professional background. Why Star Trek was so interesting. So I was like, yeah, why not? Let's go. So much like spending a whole year playing Like a Dragon, series, I spent a whole year just watching Star Trek. You wasn't a fan neither, but we only had 2 channels. It was nothing better to watch. I only follow anime right now, but I used to watch Once Upon a Time. Oh, that's an interesting one that I haven't. I actually took a pass on Once Upon a Time. That might be another. And Scrubs I took a pass on too, although I have seen like 14 episodes. That's not even close because Scrubs went for like 6 or 7 seasons. And then there's Office. I took a pass on Office too, although I've seen like 20 episodes of Office here and there. I watched all of Monk, right? And Monk went a really long time. There's a lot of shows that I've seen that are multi-season, 5 to 7 years, right? 7 seasons, 5 to 7 seasons. Both. I've seen both. About 20 to 30 episodes of both with Ricky Gervais. I don't know how to say his last name. And Steve Carell, right? For the 2. Both Ricky and Steve.
あの安い店はいいですね。
Do you even have to ask, Indy? Do you even have to ask me? Do I pick one language, one culture over another? The answer is both. Come on. When I watch anime, I still watch the American productions as well. I watch anime in Japanese with English subtitles, but I also watch Japanese with Japanese subtitle, and I watch the English dub with English subtitles and Japanese subtitles. It's just fun doing different ways and see what you pick up. Come on. I might not understand everything equally. That's just part of the experience.
あの安い店はいいですね。
Ano yasui.
安い。あの安い店はいいですね。
Mise wa ii desu ne. Ii desu ne.
店はいいですね。
Oh man, Japanese Crunchyroll doesn't have Japanese subtitles. Oh yeah, that's true. I was a little disappointed by that. That's a little bit of a disappointment. especially when Crunchyroll is really Funimation, which both of them are owned by Sony, which who owns both of them now? And they got and both of them are getting consolidated into one service. It's Sony, right? Sony owns both of them. Yeah, and as a Sony corporation, I'm still kind of surprised that there aren't Japanese subtitles. I'm all of the above. If you guys ever ask me something and you're like, what about this? What about this? It depends this. My answer is, give me all of it. Tell me all of it. All of it matters to me. That's the lifestyle I've embraced. So if you have a technicality, be ready that I will say something different. However, I'm generally not in disagreement with most people. When I disagree with someone, I will say it. But generally, I'm in agreement. Because I do feel that a lot of times when people express things, it can be explained. It can be rationalized. I don't have to understand why. I just have to know. Right? Kind of like, why do you put des at the end of certain phrases? If I don't know why, but I've seen it done, then I'll do it until I find out why. Right? That kind of thing. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. When in Japan, do as the Japanese do. To the best of your ability. Right? I live in a life where rules are fluid, and if you're not one to embrace that, you're constantly struggling to not have it tear your life apart. Like, if you ever watch, I think his name is Takashi. Takashi, it's like Takashi Ask or something, the YouTuber. He goes around just interviewing multicultural people in Japan. And there was a really, from time to time, there are controversial takes, right? And it's just that, like, if you're not, when you listen to those people, there are sad people who are being polite, and then there are happy people who are being polite as well. And you can definitely tell when someone is fighting their identity versus someone who is not. You often get that whole thing when you walk in, it's like, wow, you can't speak Chinese or you can't speak Mandarin, and then they'll be like, well, I want to tell you I can, but when you start speaking to me in Mandarin, it's not going to be good enough for you. So I prefer to be polite and just say, no, I don't speak Mandarin. Right? And if I go to Japan, if the clerk doesn't offer me an opportunity to use Japanese, even though I spend a lot of time using it, I'm not offended. I just know to accept. Yeah. Hey, Noah. Yeah, I did add you. Good job, by the way. Good job. Yeah. I'm surprised you managed to find me. I didn't think, like, Duolingo people would look on Twitch or anything, but yeah, I definitely recognize your name because there are only 7 people right now, right? I always mutual back on Duolingo just because. Why not? Why not? You are the first person who have found me through Duolingo, so congrats on being number 1. Ichiban, right? Alright, this sandwich is tasty. So let's complete this so I can mutual Dragon Lord before he thinks I'm just basically ghosting him on the mutual. So I actually found you through YouTube. Yeah, then searched you in Duolingo, and now look where yeah. But now, yeah, thanks. Good luck with everything. Definitely feel free to share your experiences and what. we're not really. I'm just gonna, as a quick summary, I'm not the most focused on learning Japanese, but just to hang out with people who use Duolingo or learn languages. Oh, that's right, Noah, you're my friend partner. Noah, oh yeah, sorry, don't worry about it. I won't keep you, but you're my friend partner. You're my quest partner this time around because Indy cheated on me. So no, I'm just kidding. I remember now, Noah, you are also my quest partner. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with everything. Yeah, we're doing this together. Oh, don't worry, it'll be done. Like I'll get it done. You bet. I'll get it done before you even get up. At least this week, right? Yeah, we didn't get this roulette again this week, Indy. That's why I remembered. Okay. Duolingo, people. I think this social function should be expanded in Duolingo. Have I considered Duolingo Super? I have. I actually got a taste of Duolingo on day 8 and 9 unexpectedly. Day 8 and 9. And it's wonderful. It's also I can do without it. It's relatively all right. I'm already passively listening. I do all the things passively outside of Duolingo already. However, I still have the 2 week of Duolingo Super, the free trial, right? I have to think of 2 weeks. Let me do some lessons as well. Go to bed, Noah. You already do a lot. I already saw your history and stuff. Yeah, sleep well. Sleep well, Noah. Thanks for that's so awesome. Yeah, chat would be dope, but I can see why they don't do it. Or yes, I can too. Yeah, just think about all the yes, exactly. Exactly, Noah. I have entered this conversation before about like how people correct mistakes and stuff. Absolutely. I understand your perspective. Yeah, I'm actually on board with that. That's kind of my counterpoint to that. But yes. Come on, you gotta go to bed. You gotta go to sleep. Again, thanks for finding me through like the hoops and stuff. Okay. Yeah, so Hugh, I still have to think of the 2 weeks I'm gonna use Duolingo Super. And I'm gonna go pretty hard on Duolingo Super. Like, really hard. So I have to find 2 weeks in which I go really hard. And then in the future, I will probably give back to Duolingo by doing Super. I find it sad they removed discussion in forum. Yes, that's the feature that they said. The discussion in forum. And that was nice then. Not sure if you haven't used it before the stream. This is the 26 days are the 26 days. That's it. So it's been 26 consecutive days. Those are the only times I've ever used Duolingo. I haven't even seen advertisements, nothing like that, right? You find it pretty nice right now? I would love to hear more in the future. I still don't want to keep you from resting. You know, resting is where you get the good old gains, both intellectually and physically. And I already have a big boy, so you need to stress to sleep. Oh, I see. Nice. Nice. Okay. Good times. This is the best stuff. That's why you learn languages, guys. That's why you learn languages. This is what I'm here for.
この
このサンドイッチは美味しいです。
サンドイッチは
美味しいです。
美味しいです。
ナオミさんの家族も小さいです。
Okay. I heard something. I heard Naomi. I heard Mo. I heard nothing else.
ナオミさんの家族も
Oh,
小
it's
さいで
no.
す。
Okay.
ナオミさんの家族も小さいです。
Oh. Okay.
家族。
Kazoku. Wait. Wait a minute.
の、も、
No, it's wait.
も、
No. Jisai.
ナオミさんの家族も小さいです。
Oh.
ナオミさんの家族も小さいです。
Mo
Jisai
jisai desu.
ナオミさんの家族も小さいです。
Oh. Oh, did I? What are my blinders? What did I blind myself out of? Let's see. Chisai. Mo. Sun. I blinded myself out of a honorific. Feels bad, man. That cheap store over there is nice, isn't it? Okay. Okay. So. Sono yasui mise. Oh no, it's ano yasui mise wa ii desu ne, right? Yeah. Sono sorry. Ano yasui mise wa ii desu ne. Every time I do the E thing, I'm like nodding to myself. It feels like I'm one of those, not to generalize too much, but when I watch a Bollywood film, right? Whenever they like kind of like do the head motion, every time I'm saying like E, I'm like slightly nodding forward. So like, whenever I'm doing like she. And then oh, right? Oh, I'm kind of like nodding forward. It's my habit that I'm attaching to just to remind myself to kind of exaggerate it a little for the time being, for the extra beat. Kind of like tapping your hand twice. Anyways, so ano yasui
安い
yasui mise
店
wa ii desu ne.
このお茶は少し小さいですね。この
Kono
お茶
ocha
は
wa
このお茶は少し小さいですね。
少し
少し小さい
ですね。
このお茶は少し小さいですね。このお茶は少し小さいですね。
Naomi's family is also small. Okay. Naomi-san no kazoku wa... Oh. Naomi-san no kazoku mo chisai desu.
ナオミ
San
の
no. Don't forget the
San.
honorific. Naomi-san no kazoku mo chisai desu.
チーズです。
黒い靴はいくらですか
Kuroi? Okay, don't be colorblind. Kuroi kutsu. Kuroi kutsu wa ikara desu ka? Ikura desu ka? So, lots of ko's here. Kuroi kutsu wa ikura desu ka? I keep trying to... Wait, ikura. Yeah. I have a habit of saying ikora instead of ikura. Okay. How much are the black shoes? Excuse me, how much is this black dress? Sumimasen. I started thinking in Spanish. Like ¿cuántos dineros or something? Anyways, sumimasen, how much is this? Okay, sumimasen, kono kuroi doresu wa ikura desu ka? Right.
すみません。この
kuroi,
黒い
whoops. See, there it is again. I said ko. Kuroi derasu.
ドレス
Doresu. Okay. Dores wa ikura desu ka?
ですか。
ナオミさんの家族も小さいです。
What did I do here? Oh,
Naomi
san
の
no 家族
家族も
小さいです。
小さいです。ナオミさんの家族も小さいです。
Oh, you know what? They keep going back and forth between using the kanji for isai and not. That's interesting.
ナオミさんの家族も小さいです。
Oh, I think it's 15 minutes of kanji? Oh, no 15 minutes of kanji yet. Oh, that's so disappointing. Oh, man, they didn't add Akai and and Yasui? Yeah, they didn't add Yasui and Takai. Oh, yeah. Hold up. There it is. There's Noah, by the way. You know what's weird? I know this is gonna be weird. Here. Wait. 0 XP? Yeah, it's because it's not from you. You have to update it. So there's a latency. This is probably not 0. It takes a little bit. Yeah. It takes a little bit. It does happen from the other end. No. What I mean is it's not a Oh, I can send one back to you. Here you go. Good luck. But there it is. Yeah. Oh, wait. Does that mean... Hold up. Does that mean you just boosted me? Hold up. Hold up. Oh no. Wait. This is Doyobi.
土曜日
Doyobi. Alright, hold up. Oh, you sent me one? Okay. You're not going to sleep tonight. Sorry. You should really go to bed though. Oops. The stroke order.
土曜日
Whenever I get a boost, I find it my
土曜日
excuse to practice
土
kanji.
曜日
So you have basically
土曜日
conditionally and playfully told me to work on my kanji.
土曜日
So this is what I do. Kanji time.
土曜日
Although I should do the other kanji too. Although I kind of like these kanji characters.
土曜日
This is what I do, by
土
the
曜
way.
日
Whenever I get a
土曜
double
日
XP, it's a reminder.
Doyobi.
Hey, did you do kanji today?
土曜日
Ooh.
土曜日
Oh, oops. Okay, my pen just double tapped and I'm out of sequence then. Let's fill these up. I wanted to fill these up.
話します
Anashimasu. Anashimasu. Or
話します
or Lotus. He's never gonna get his mutual.
話します。
Oops.
話します
話します。
Dude, I wonder how people feel when you unfollow someone.
話します。
Have anyone ever been
話します
unfollowed?
話します
That's so weird to even consider if that's an option.
話します
話します
Oh no. I'm being distracted. Oh no. It breaks your
話
heart?
します。
Sorry, I was gonna use you as a guinea pig. I think Indy knows where I was going with that. I was gonna use you as a guinea pig.
土曜日
Doyobi.
土曜日。
So I am a little disappointed
土曜日
that they didn't add all the kanji. Up to this point, they did add all the kanji until this one.
土曜日。
So
土
unfortunate.
曜日
It's okay.
土曜日
土曜日
I'll just make a separate
土曜日。
separate like exercises for myself. It says kaimasu.
買います
I'll make separate
買います
parts to remind myself what was introduced.
買います
Yeah, see.
買います
Yasui. Yasui.
買います
and,
買います
Takai. Takai.
買います
We're gonna finish this?
買います
Oh,
買います
we're going to finish this friendship
Kaimasu.
quest here. I want to have multiple friendship quests.
買います
You can't be a lover of the Japanese language and the Japanese
Kaimasu.
culture without, you know, wanting to use the power of friendship, right?
買います。
Come on.
買います。
Can you truly be a fan of the Japanese culture if you don't value the power of friendship? I don't know. Kind of a hard
土
one.
曜日
You know?
"土曜日」
This is the most multiplayer sharing engagement I've had in so long. Because I generally
土曜日
am the black sheep in most things.
土曜日
So I typically stick to single
Doyobi.
player stuff a lot of times. And whenever I'm doing my like live service games, it's impersonal.
土曜日
It's usually impersonal. Like common task. People
土
are
曜日
brought together by common task as opposed to like stories and
土曜日
and experiences and opinions and stuff.
土曜
So it's
日
been a long time and this is incredibly refreshing
土曜日
because I haven't been in a university
Doyobi.
setting for over 5 years now, right? And I really miss it. I do miss it. Just being around people who like to
Doyobi.
learn things and not be around people who are talking about what they have done and
Doyobi.
measuring each other based on their qualifications as opposed to just always Or
土曜日
as opposed to being in the moment and doing similar task, right? Back in the day, World of Warcraft kind of did that for me, right? In a way. But I was in college already, so I already felt that way about college. We're all there to do classwork, and
話します
there's that togetherness about, even the indirect togetherness about doing common things. Even though you might not be friends, you're at least colleagues,
話します
right? And that stuff I miss. I actually, okay, I know this is going to sound really different. It might actually sound very Japanese, but I actually don't mind working for someone.
話します。
I don't think my dream job is working for myself.
話します。
So, sorry, folks.
話します
I'm more of a follower than a leader. Contrary to all the people who in my life that suggest that
話します。
I could potentially do more
話します
if I took a leadership position. Just, I like following. Oops. Oh no. Whoops. This is what happens when I talk.
話します
I totally forgot what stroke I was on. Okay. I like being a follower. I like enabling people.
土曜日
I really genuinely find that is a calling in life. Enabling people.
土曜日
For better or for worse, because obviously you could also say that's what influencers do, right?
土曜日
And I would be very harsh-strapped to call myself an influencer. I more spread confusion and
土曜日
overwhelm people than actually simplify things for people. Influencers are very effective because, in my opinion, they tend to err on the side of simplification. You make things appear very simple, and therefore simple actions lead
土
to
曜日
easily manipulated point perspectives.
土曜日
I kind of do the opposite. I kind of scare people away if they're not ready for it. Right.
土曜日
Like, what? Your opinion isn't the only opinion that's... Yes. And my opinion is not the only correct opinion or even acceptable opinion for that matter. So that's kind of the opposite.
土曜日
But I want to enable people through that. So I want people to take on the challenge of juggling lots of perspectives. Enable people to be able to take on the challenge of conflicting perspectives, misinformation, basically independent thought for the most part. Right. I truly do believe there are a lot of hardships that people
話しま
encounter
す
that are self-inflicted by the normalization of how they integrate and interpret
話します
information around them.
話します
And encouraging people to constantly question
話
themselves
します。
in a safe environment, in a welcoming environment,
話します。
will often allow them
話します
to be a little bit more consistent when, yes, there are people who may gaslight you
話します
and tell you what's right and wrong and stuff, but at least you can make an informed
話し
decision
ます
in that manner, even with a little information.
話します
Ugh, I keep forgetting.
話します
We're getting close. Ah, that second stroke is just not right. Hold. We're totally going to
土曜日
take this time to totally destroy this
土曜日
friendship thing. Wait, doesn't the friendship thing give more? Doesn't that also give a 2x? Oh no, I'm gonna be doing
土曜日
kanji for the rest of my life.
土曜日
Hey, Milo. I think
土
I've...
曜日
Okay, we're gonna swap it to a different group.
土曜日
I think I might have written this more than 10 times now.
土曜日
I kind of want to
土曜日
do it at least 10 times.
土曜日
土曜日、
土曜日、
I love this
土
kanji.
曜日
The yo. I love this kanji.
土曜日
Like the way it looks. I despise it for what it is
土曜日
because it's drawing a lot of parallel lines and I'm not the greatest, but maybe I'll warm up to it.
土曜日
By despise, I mean playfully.
土曜日
Playfully.
土曜日
I like the
土曜日
backwards, like the cluster up here.
土曜日
It's really satisfying to do these.
土曜日
土曜日
土曜日、
I haven't made that
Doyobi.
stroke order error
Doyobi.
anymore for the time being. Whoops. I totally missed
Doyobi.
the mark on that one. I almost went out of stroke order.
土曜日
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 Getting closer. That was a little off. Getting closer. Do a little bit more.
話しま
Nah, we're just gonna stick to this for now. I have another one lined up, actually.
話します
So we can do the old kanji just for some practice.
話します
Whoops. Oh. Of course it doesn't tap properly. Of course. Thanks. Thanks, Duolingo.
話します。
話します。
話します
Getting closer. Oh, that was wobbly.
話します
Just not the right
話します
length, huh? And that's a little high, and that's a little low.
話します
Ugh!
話します 話します
That's pretty okay. The burger stack, though. The burger stack. Oh, hey. That was 15. You found a loophole for being always first? Whenever the leaderboard resets, wait a little, then you'll start with people that are not efficient. Okay. Are you sure you know how to write this kanji? Yeah, I think so. For these four, I think I do now. We would have to bring up a actually tablet thing, but whoops. That was a little long. Hold up. Yeah. Definitely not good with small things on this scale. I don't know if you saw my review review stream yesterday. But my quest is finished? Oh. Let me look. Wait, is it? Oh no! Alright, we're going back to writing more kanji. It is a double XP. Let's do the old ones too. Chisai. But the answer is yes. I do I do know, because we did it yesterday. As a summary of section 1, I wrote all the kanji out.
小さい
And largely it's because of
小さい
Duolingo's input device
Chisai.
here is more responsive than my web
Chisai.
extension. My web extension is pretty bad. It actually leaks. It also data leaks. So there's input lag all over the place. That's fine. Okay.
大きい
Oh! I typed oh. Okay.
大
But
きい
yes, I do.
大きい
At least all the things outside of
Okay.
today's kanji.
大きい。
大きい
Oki.
大きい
This is far more responsive
大きい
than my web app that I was using, that I'm currently using.
大きい
So it's okay.
大きい
大きい
大きい。大きい。
I do love writing.
大きい
It's a little
Okay.
since the one
Okay.
person
大
suggested
きい
that Duolingo doesn't have all the kanji in the section. I'm a little sad because I really wanted to be able to write all the
100
kanji from here, like using this approach. So I get to hear. Whoops, I've
100
got the hyaku. Get to hear all of them say the
Hyaku.
voices, right, through their synthetic voices.
100
100.
100。
100
Also, someone already mentioned this, but
100
hyaku has
Hyaku.
two lines, right? Two panes, and
100
the other one does not. It has 3 panes. So we have to remember that too.
水
水
Mizu.
水
Took a while for Mizu to find like where the
Mizu.
height is in it.
Mizu.
Yeah, like I'm slightly off
Mizu.
on the height.
水。
It was okay when we drew it.
水
水
Furui.
Furui.
Okay.
Furui.
So Furui has a similar kanji to one that we learned today,
古い
right?
古い
Except there's a handle.
古い
It's an upgraded Segway,
古い
but with a smaller handle.
古い。
Like one stroke up here.
古い。
It's not quite the same. Obviously, this the first stroke is a lot
Furui.
longer. Isai. Or no, Oki.
大
Whoops.
きい
Oops. I missed the
大
I.
きい
Oh,
大きい
and I've gotten better at these lines. Dude,
大きい
these like slight long
Okay.
inflection lines. Ooh, they were a
大
problem.
きい
Yeah, like these ones.
大きい
I still haven't gotten
Okay.
the left to right ones
大
yet,
きい
but it's a work in progress. Let's do one of these. Fuji.
9
Fuji.
時
Still Kuji.
9時
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 My coup was
Fuji.
okay when I drew it yesterday.
9時
It was like meh. It was meh. Oh, Kuji again.
9時
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 9時9時
Ew.
9時
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 It shakes. Let's do one from here. Can I get haha? No haha?
6
Is udoku? Sure. Can I get haha? Give me a haha.
6
My haha was okay too yesterday.
6
6
6
6
6
Ew. That's kind of gross. Chichi?
父
Chichi is kind of curse with Duolingo
父
input. That's okay. Yeah, it's this line right here. The small inflection right
父
here.
父父
父
父
父
It's okay. Yeah, it's a little better. Going from top left, like slope down.
7
Here's another one too. Nana. With the little
7
really sharp edge.
7
Or not like turns.
7
190 degrees.
7
7
7
7
Give me haha. No haha.
日
Nihon.
本
Okay.
日本
日本
Oh, we got the hon, which is a double kanji. A double kanji. Because hon
Nihon.
alone also means book.
日本
And it's the same kanji.
日本
日本
Whoops. That was a little, it slipped.
日本
Let's go back to this, because I've already forgotten the meaning.
土曜日
Doyobi, which is Saturday. And what I mean by forget the meaning, I mean I'm not recalling it without context.
土曜日
So I know what it is if I see it,
土曜日
but I'm trying to see it in my head
土曜日
without being reminded.
土曜日
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 I like do in Doyobi. That's pretty satisfying.
土曜日
Is this gonna be yo? It's probably yo.
土曜日
No? Oh, you're not gonna give me yo?
土曜日
Yo is so satisfying.
土曜日
土曜日、
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 土曜日。
Give me it. Oh yeah, this one. I'm.
買います。
I must is. Yeah. Unaided. This can be a problem. Ugh. Yeah. So this has an extra pain, right? An extra line.
買います。
Not to be confused with.
買います。
Yaku.
買います。
Yaku has one less.
買います。
One less pain.
買います。
Or
買います。
panel, I suppose. One less stroke on this part.
買います。
That was weird.
買います。
Oh, dude, stop. Double registering the tap.
買います。
買います。
Ah, that one's.
買います。
It's like so far to the right. Oh no, whoops, I screwed up there.
話します。
Hanashimasu. It's Hana, right? Hana. That's where we're. Is this still Hana alone?
話します。
Is this still nose and
話します。
flower? Is this still the same kanji for nose and flower, or is it different?
話します。
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 I'll see the
話します。
response in a sec here.
話します。
話します。
Oops. No, the incline was too high. Oh, it is his own wa, not nose or flower? I see. Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
土曜日、
Because I did notice it. I'm not making that assumption because of Yamaguchi and all the other ones, right? Like, they don't necessarily translate specifically one-to-one to a kana. I'm aware of that for sure. So it's always worth asking. It's... 土曜日。
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 Sometimes there are
土曜日。
土曜日、
reused kanji, but
土曜日。
I don't personally think
土曜日。
that would be my strategy.
土曜日。
So what we have, right? Hi, Hana, Doyobi, right? So far.
土曜日、
We have other kanas for sure. I mean, other kanji for sure in this unit so far.
土曜日。
土曜日、
土曜日。
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 This is very
土曜
therapeutic.
日、
I actually quite like doing
Doyobi.
this over and over again. It reminds me of the old days when I just did cursive over and over again.
買います。
I must.
買います。
買います。
I don't like that stroke down there.
買います。
It looks so weird. It's like you drop the pen here and then you immediately go to the
買います。
right. I get what that does in a brush sense.
買います。
Like how the brushwork would do it.
買います。
That's like,
買います。
yeah.
買います。
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 the top like roof panel.
買います。
買います。
It's a lost cause. For now. Okay. My streak says 23 days. Wait. I can create an avatar? Wait. Are you telling me I can draw? Oh no, I mean I already drew the one that I have. High five! Wait, what's happening? Again for 30? Oh, okay, we're just gonna do lessons. It says 27 right here. By the way, I'm Blaziken on well, I mutual everyone, so wait. So we're okay. Blaziken. Oh, look at you two. Sorry. Yeah, it says 27. Unless it says 23 on the other person. Oh. And would you like repeat what you said about loophole? Oh, someone else. Okay. I got 30 minutes. Wait. Why does it say I need to view it? I already viewed it. Okay. All right, let's do lessons. Oh, 30 minutes? Let's do Kana. Oh, this? Yeah, it's always like that. But people just don't do it the way I do it. Let's do Kana. We have 30 minutes, right? Let's do Kana practice. Because I like doing practice when it has it.
Ge, go, go, ga, gi,
I need to rest my voice for a moment.
gi, tag,
So we're gonna do Kana practice.
chige, kagi, kagi,
Okay, and then for the first time in like 15 days plus, I'm gonna do from this way to this way instead. Because I'm not using my voice.
masaka, kanga, tanka, manga,
I have always done it in reverse after the first 3 days.
fugu,
After I learned the kanji stuff.
fugu, 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 fu, gu, retro, king, シカゴ
King.
シカゴ
ゲー
Oh, I did it backwards again. It's such a habit. Oh, in this case, it doesn't really matter because you can't actually hear it. So we'll do it this way.
Yoga
We actually got yoga. In our lessons.
ガラス
Mm. Yeah, I'm basically reading these
リンゴ
and converting them to Romaji before I look for it, right?
リンゴ
Ringo. Apple.
ネトゲ
That's an interesting word.
ウサギ
Eh? We still gotta fill this stuff up. So let's do hiragana.
アンギャ 蛇口
Byakuya? Kind of reminds me of something else.
ティャ アンギャ
Oh, oh. Yeah, G. Yeah, that's
Byakuya?
right.
白夜
Right.
ティャ白夜
くやや
白夜
Oh, did I screw up again? Oh, B. Whoops. Pia. I thought I heard Pia. My bad. Okay. Let's go from left to right. Not using my voice.
忍者神社
信者蛇口ギャルティャ
Oops. Typo.
りゃ、
神社、
あんぎゃ、
Okay.
あ、ん、
き、
Pilgrimage. Hey T. Hello. Genki desu ka? Yo. Genki desu ka?
白夜、
患者、
あんぎゃ、患者、りゃ、りゃ、りゃ、
Wee bit close too close for comfort.
逆、逆、
No.
逆、
Okay. 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 This is the thing I screwed up, right? Yeah. Go. Ja. Chi.
白夜、白夜、
び、く、や、
Okay. Interesting thing happened. I revamped my language learning plan and decided to drop a few of them and learn Japanese because life is too short and quality over quantity. Nice. How are you doing it? T. How are you doing? All right, let's do a little bit more. I reviewed some of my kana, but just not as fun as writing at the moment.
土曜日、
土曜日、
Oh man. This one though.
土曜日、土曜日、
土曜日、
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 I think I had enough. I was like, yeah, nah, let's go back. Your plan on starting in about 2 hours, but I'll try to start by practicing some phrases and learning hiragana, then katakana, some grammar maybe, and then move on to kanji when I get those down. Not in one day, of course, but that's the plan right now. Sounds solid. How much XP have I earned today? Wait, no, Joe, is that you, Noah? Sorry, no, Joe's on YouTube. My XP today? Usually I average around 2k, 1k I suppose. 1k if I need to be. I guess the easiest way would be like, do it this way. Yeah, it's around 2k. Usually it's 2k, somewhere around there. You could see the days when I'm reviewing and doing other things, so. Yeah. Something's wrong with... I thought... Oh! Okay. We'll do that later. Oh, that's why all of you have like the... those type of avatars. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, this is on PC. Yeah. All right. No. Let's go. Okay. We're gonna use our voice again, right? It's about using our voice. So, 가방,
カバン、
가방,
古
古い,
い、
古い, right? And ドレス,
ドレス、
sen,
線、
and then コート.
コート。じゃあ、紅茶を3つください。じゃあ、紅茶を3つください。少し、
Oops.
少し、紅茶、
Wait.
おじゃあ、紅茶を3つください。お、3つ、ください。
ホテル.
ホテル、
母.
母、
そば.
そば、
サンドイッチ.
サンドイッチ、
ジュー
ジュー
ス.
ス、
その大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。その大学生は
はい。
は
Okay. I think they might have said
2時に朝ごはんを食べます。
that's probably not what they said.
その大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。
Wait.
その大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。
Okay. Never mind. That is what they said. Keep.
切符、
地図.
地図、
とても. とても often. Or very, sorry.
とても
And then
カバン、
and
そこ、
Soko, right. 2 udon meal sets, please. Okay. This is the udon taishoku. Udon taishoku o 2つください. Right. So, where is it?
うどん定食、
定食 oops 定食を2つ
2つ
ください
ください。
毎日小さいケーキを食べます。
毎日小さいケーキを食べます Okay. I eat a cake every day. Sorry. Oh, I eat small cake every day. Chisai. Chisai keiki o tabemasu. Mainichi chisai keiki o tabemasu. Oh! I dropped the article! Ah, a pain.
すみません、カレー定食はいくらですか？
The heck with articles.
すみません、カレー定食はいくらですか？すみません。
Wait.
すみません、カレー定食はいくらですか？すみません、カレー定食はいくらですか？カレー定食はいくらですか？すみません、カレー定食はいくらですか？
Yeah.
この町も賑やかです。
Okay. Let's see. この町もにぎやか。Yeah, にぎやかです。そう。この町もにぎやかです。Oh my gosh, I got mowed. I got mowed. Alright, we need to be a little bit more vigilant now.
田中さんは
Oh,
は
田中さん、ニューヨークはどうですか？
ニューヨークは
はどうですか？
どう
あ、
どう
Hello?
どうか
あ、
かですか？
この傘も古いです。
この傘も古いです。古いです。So, this umbrella is also old. こんにちは。Wait. Oh no, it's the one that I keep dropping one syllable, right? Onamaiwa. Onamaiwa. Onamaiwa.
こんにちは。お名前は？
Onamaiwa. All right. Onamaiwa. That's gonna take a
毎
while.
日小さいケーキを食べます。
What did I screw up here? I dropped the article. So, I eat a small cake every day. Let's see. 毎日, right? 毎日小さい毎日小さいケーキを食べます。
この町も賑やかです。
And I missed a mo here. この町も賑やかです。賑やかです。This town is also lively. And I might have just hit it, didn't I? Wow. Well, that's one way to ruin the experience, but alright. I pulled it instead of is. So let's review with keyboard. It's a shame it was the very last one, but that's okay. Judo.
柔道テニスをします。
Tennis. Oh, shimasu. Okay. Play tennis. Weekend is Shumatsu. Shumatsu.
週末
Shumatsu.
毎朝泳ぎます。
My my asa. Mayasa oyogimasu. Mayasa oyogimasu. I swim every morning. Mayasa. Tennis.
テニス、
時々兄と服を買います。
時々、兄と服を愛します。or 買います。Oops, 買います。そう。時々、兄と服を買います。服を買います。What's up, Milo? Hello. You found indie? Ah, good. What do you mean by you found indie? Oh, in a Duolingo stream? Yeah, indie low key dropped that on me just now as well. 時々兄と服を買います。そうI buy服
服
Oh, just 服
と
Yeah. Oh, right, yeah. 服 I buy clothes with my ani. Older brother. Sometimes. Oh, I sometimes buy, I guess. I sometimes buy clothes with my older brother.
時々家族と映画を見ます。
Alright. Let's see if we can get this. Typing time. 時々
時々家族と映画を見ます。
Wait.
時々家族と映画を見ます。
Okay.
時々家族と映画を見ます。
Wait. Why is this not the correct thing? Okay. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait. I can just type this, right? Yeah. So. 時々、家族と映画を見ます。
時々家族と映画を見ます。
Yes. That's the first time I typed W-O for O. Oh! What did I do? 時々 Right. 家族と Oh, I missed the E. 映画 Yeah, I missed the E on 映画 Yep, okay. Oh, wait, that did a different kanji as well. On mimas. That's a different kanji. automatically. So I'm gonna have to make sure that is correct too.
よく花さんと出かけますか？
I don't really know how to input that. Okay. We'll probably have to do something. You can't type the whole thing and then get kanji. Probably just put me and see how to get the kanji to show up. So yoku hana-san to oh no, I don't remember this either. Dekake mas. Oh, the hanging, yeah, going out thing. Not the hanging out thing, but the going out thing. Okay, this is in practice, but we didn't get a chance to practice this at all, actually. So,
よく花さんと出かけますか？
dekakemasu ka? Okay, dekakemasu. Okay, Hana, wait, do you go out with Hana often? Do you often go out with Hana? Guess that's fine too.
家族とバスケットボールをします。
Wait.
家族とバスケットボールをします。
Basket. No, basu. Get. Do. I'm not sure if this is. Let's look at it. Oh, whoops. Do basu get, right? Basu get do. Oh, I missed the do. And it's, oh yeah, yeah. I input instead of ba there. So to get go what?
Basketball.
Oh, bow.
Basketball.
That explains it. Oh boy. Okay. 4 times the charm, I suppose.
家族とバスケットボールをします。
Okay. Oh, this is new. I just got this yesterday. They just aggressively added on. Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Judo.
No.
Judo. 週末、週末、
Okay. Does this work? Oh, it does. Okay. So, 週末 週末 Tamodachi to I think this is in Kana, right? In hiragana. Judo. Do. Do. Oh boy. It's like A. Mas. No, it's not that. What? Oh yeah, you can just use. That's right. Oh yeah, it's shimasu. Okay. Shumatsu. Tamodachi to judo o shimasu. Okay, so it's not oshimasu. Did I misspell judo? I did not misspell judo. Oh, did I miss in... Let me guess. I missed in attributive... No, I didn't. Oh, I missed a u in shudo. Shumachi. Shumachi. Wa. I'm missing a wa too. Okay.
よく友達と出かけますか？
Yoku Tomodachi wa... Whoops. Wa...
よく友達と出かけますか？
Nope.
よく友達と出かけますか？
What?
よく友達と出かけますか？よく友達と出かけますか？
Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, that's a learning lesson too. Wrong particle. Or lack. Yeah, just wrong particle. I do yoga with my family early morning. Okay. Okay. So. Ayasa. Azoku to yoga o します。
よく一人で泳ぎます。
よく
一人で泳ぎます。
whoops. Okay. So, よく一人で、
よく一人で泳ぎます。
okay. お泳ぎます。Right? Myself. I often swim by myself. I swim every morning. 毎朝 I need the so I guess do I I need the kanji, right? Swim. Oh no, wait. Yeah. What? Maybe I don't. I actually think I don't have that now that I think about it. So oyogimasu? No. Is it? Oyogimasu? Yeah. Oh no, I don't. Sunday. Oh, yikes. I haven't. So, Nichiyobi. Oh, okay. What if I type Nichiyobi? Okay, it comes out. Nichiyobi. Wow. Chichi yo Skoshi? Yeah, so they don't cover Skoshi is not added to the kanji section. I'm a little disappointed. And also I also got the one Takai. Takai and Shikoshi are kanjis that are introduced in this section, and they're not added to the kanji section. So I'm gonna have to make a mental note, or I'm gonna have to write that down somewhere. Where was I? Chichito. Judo. Judo. Yikes. Okay. Oshimasu. I sometimes buy clothes with my older brother. Like, I usually don't make that many mistakes that I just made just now. So usually the practice, you get a lot of lesson practices before you go into practice. So I'm worried about typing right away. But this time I really screwed the pooch. I made 3 errors in one lesson. That's very uncommon. So, working on that. Doki doki. Doki doki. Ani to fuku fuku. Oh, do I need to hit enter here? Yes, I do. And then this time, I don't know if this is gonna work. So, oh no, it did work. Nice. Kaimasu. Oh yeah, well now it's a little different because sometimes it doesn't, I have to hit like multiple times to convert them because it might not pull up the one I think they're pulling up. And it's not that I don't get used to typing, it's that I have new vocabulary while typing. So all the old vocabulary is really fast because there was time to absorb the new vocabulary before I started typing. This is the time when I just learned these vocabulary and I've never seen them before while typing them. So then it's extra slow, right? We're not doing like a stepwise thing. Usually I'm like 4 or 5 lessons in already before I have to type them. And sometimes they don't cycle through the most recent one. So this, by coincidence, they pulled out the pool that I just got. So this one's a little extra rough. Doki doki. Doki doki. Doki doki. Anito. Fuku. O. Aimasu. Okay.
時々家族と映画を見ます。
I misspelled something here. What did I misspell?
時々家族と映画を見ます。
Let's see. Doki. Doki. Oh, I misspelled eiga. Eiga. Right. Ka. Do. U. Do. Oh. The mimas. Oh, and the mimas did not come out the way I thought. So let's try it again. Now it does. Interesting. Maybe it's because I typed it too quick.
時々家族と映画を見ます。
Yeah, this is good. How did I screw up here? Oh, this one was a little rough. Um, Sha U Shao Shao Matsu Shao Matsu Shu Matsu, sorry. Shu. Oh no. Shu. Whoops. Shu Matsu. Thank goodness that sounded weird. Shu Matsu. Whoops. Dang it. Shu Matsu wa Tomodachi to Judo o imasu. Okay.
よく友達と出かけますか？
Yoku Tomodachi to
よく友達と出かけますか？
de mas
よく友達と出かけますか？
Dekakimasu. Oh. Rough times. Let's get those hearts back. Alright.
ケーキ、
美味しいケーキ。
And then now we have
Pizza.
these things.
はい、これはラーメンです。
はい
Oops.
いいえ
ピザください。
ケーキは美味しいです。
Wait. Oh. That just looked weird for a moment. Keiki, what did they say? Keiki wa oishii desu? Oh, do I have... No, I don't. Do I? No.
それはカレーです。
これは美味しいケーキです。 それはラーメンです。 はい、カレーです。
Okay. Let's go again. Gotta get all our hearts back.
5、
息子は7歳です。
6、
妻はエンジニアです。
息
弟はうるさいです。
Sorry.
妹、
妻は面白いです。
Oh. 面白い。
息子は東京に住んでいます。息子は東京に住んでいます。
I don't know if I spelled that correctly. I did. Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, I missed the E. Whoops. Nisun, Nisunde, day, mas. Nisunde, mas. Okay. I need kanji. What? Okay. What if I... Nope. Yeah, see, this part, I don't know what to do about this part. Can someone explain to me how to do this part? Like, how can I get go? Just like go. How can I get go to show up standalone? It doesn't go to go. The go that I want right away. Oh, what did I do now? I did Janai des inappropriately? I didn't. Ie. Imoto. Right? Imoto. Oh, did I accidentally... I heckin' freaking forgot wa. So it cycles through all the possible kanji that you could use. If you type it often, it might change to... Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, I can't type it. It's based totally on how common those kanji are. Okay. So can I just hit space a bunch of times? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I won't be able to type. Like, since we're only inputting it here, it won't be off frequency. Unless... Does it remember between sessions? I don't actually know.
いいえ、娘は7歳です。
I use the down arrow? Yeah, that's where I used the down arrow. And I just find it. That's so far what I did. I just use the down arrow and go through the drop list. Interesting.
いいえ、娘は7歳です。
Like here, right here. That's fine when you do that, but what happens if I do like nana sai? Oh, right, they do the sai as well. I don't know sai yet. Spoilers. Just kidding. Musume wa 7 歳 desu. That's all that was.
いいえ、娘は7歳です。
Yep. Okay. Ima. Roku. Sai. Yes.
その人はエンジニアです。
その人は Oh boy. Here we go. G. I think I added an extra syllable in here. Find out. Oh no, wait. Oh no, it's ni, not ne. Whoops. Dang it. I think. Did I add an extra syllable? Nah, wait. I did. I have 6. Oh, there's no... Wait. Oh, there's no E. So, engineer. Okay.
その人はエンジニアです。
Okay. Okay. Imoto mo urusai desu. Imoto mo urusai desu.
Ken さんはうるさいです。
That's kind of, unnecessary, my friend. Okay. Ototo. Wa. Okay. Let's try this again. Go. Oh. Okay. It only takes one though. It only takes one use. So at least in the one session, it only takes one use. That's good though. So they normalize it all down to 0 immediately. So if I enter it once, I can do it again immediately. Fair enough. It definitely doesn't carry between sessions. But I'll take that. I think that's fine. Go say.
息子は東京に住んでいます。
How'd I screw this up?
息子は東京に住んでいます。
Oh, I misspelled sundemas. Why? Did I miss a particle? Wait. I typoed. I typoed Musco. Oh, okay. That's fine. Fine. Okay. It's fine. I'm fine. And this one I miss particle. I missed a particle. What? Okay, I'm using the down arrow from now on. Hex space.
息子は東京に住んでいます。
How? How did I do that? Wait. That took me a while. Okay. Okay. Fine. It's fine.
大きい。あ、おにぎりを一つください。
Who orders one rice bowl? Rice ball. Bowl. I said bowl, but rice ball. Who orders one rice bowl? Let's see a show of hands. Huh? Huh? Who orders one rice ball, please? Come on. Come on, man. If you do order one rice ball, I don't want to hear from you. Just go up to someone and say, one rice ball, please. For a snack? Oh, yeah, true, I suppose. I mean, even for a snack, I would still get at least, you know, two. One snack for now and one snack for later. I suppose if you walk into a convenience store and you just buy one rice bowl, I can see that. Okay.
水。
Oh, are we
田
done with
中さん、
writing?
味
Yeah,
噌汁はどうですか？
we're done with writing. I'm just gonna use my mouse now. Okay. Okay. Miso shiru. Okay. Miso shiru wa どうですか? Okay. I do have this thing that happens quite often. Like, when I speak English, right? If I'm gonna say, I want to respond in English, and then after I respond in English, it's almost like it takes me 5 seconds to switch back to Japanese mode. And then when I'm in Japanese mode, it takes me like 5 seconds to switch back to English mode. It's not seamless still. you
少
know?
し。
紅茶を4つください。
Oh, right. Exactly. Okay. 紅茶を4つください。ください. Sorry, ください. I'm saying kudo again. ください. Or black teas. Okay.
じゃあ紅茶を3つください。
紅茶をみ How do you do this? Like this? Mitsu? Yes. Kuda. Wait. Or. Oh no, it is. Wait. Yeah, kuda. Sai. If I ever forget to mute the mic when I'm blowing my nose, I'm so sorry in advance. That has happened a couple times before. When I blow my nose, I go like intense.
じゃあ紅茶を3つください。
お茶をください。
Okay. Green teas, please.
そのサラダは少し大きいですね。
Sarada. Wait.
そのサラダは少し大きいですね。
Okay. Sure. Oh, that didn't work.
「そのサラダは少し大きいですね。
Technically, I guess we can do it. If we enter this, right? Because we got this too. Let's see if this works. Oh, the problem is I don't even know. I can't tell without. Wait, did they place it in? No. Because I can't even tell myself at the moment. We haven't reviewed it. Okay. This will be fine. Ja, onigiri, o, yo, tsu, kudasai.
あ、紅茶を2つください。あ、紅茶を2つください。
Okay.
すみません、水をください。
Mizu? Oh. What?
すみません、水をください。
Oh. That explains it. Okay. Sada da. Oh. Mitsu. Sorry. Kono onigiri. What? Oki. Desu ne. Oops. Kono oki wa goshi takai yes. Whoops. Yes. Ne. I got one more, don't I? Yes. Again. How you say one more in Japanese? Ichimo? I'm just making it up. I say one more. Like with the same sentiment as like one more time or let's go again kind of thing. What is that phrase like? I'm guessing it's one and a counter, but I don't know what the counter is. T-shirt. Teisetsu. Teishatsu.
T-shirts.
Oh, T. Of course, you can say T. T-shatsu. Right. These.
あの傘は安いですか？
あの傘は安いですか？
どれす。
どれす。
あの財布は1000円ですか？
あの財布は1000円ですか？ Is that wallet over there 1,000 yen? New? 新しい。
新しい。この赤い T シャツは安いですね。
この赤い T シャツは安いですね。そう。This t-shirt is this red t-shirt is cheap, isn't it?
黒い靴はいくらですか？
黒い靴は
黒い靴はいくらですか？
How much is it? Oops. Ah, wait. Oh, did I screw up? No, I didn't screw.
この青い帽子は安いですね。
Okay. この青い帽子は、安いですね。So, this blue hat is cheap, right?
はい、ありがとうございます。
はい。ありがとうございます。
この T シャツが欲しいです。
この T シャツが欲しいです。I want this T-shirt.
花さんの帽子は新しいですね。
What?
花さんの帽子は新しいですね。
新しい。Of course. ただ。Okay. Oh. Oh, I missed a ooh. Oh, I added an E. Oh, I did Boshi dirty. How much that black jacket over there? Oh no. Oh no. 黒いジャケットジャケットはいくら Oh, it's not. It's ano. あくらですが。
あのかわいいドレスは2000円です。
あの赤いOops. I need to enter. ドレスは Got the rest.
あのかわいいドレスは2000円です。
Heckin' かわいい。かわいい。ドレスは I heard a price, but
あのかわいいドレスは2000円です。
にenter sen and then n yes.
あのかわいいドレスは2000円です。
Okay. Oh no. ジャケットは4千円です。Okay? ありがとうございます。But I wonder what happens if I just typed in arigato. I think they might just take it anyways. Alright, let's just try with this one, right? Hi. Arigato. Yeah, they just take it anyways. So Duolingo just takes both. Right?
花さんの帽子は新しいですね。
What did I screw up here? I misspelled boshi. Boshi. So, Hana-san, whoops. Hana-san no boshi, etc.
花さんの帽子は新しいですね。
Atada. Oh, okay. Atarashi desu ne?
花さんの帽子は新しいですね。
Alright, we finally got our 5 hearts back. Ooh, I did not do much today. Man. We took our time. My mucus in the back of my throat is gone. Just kind of a silver lining. Alright.
この町も賑やかです。
Okay. この町も賑やかです. Okay. This town is also lively. この町も賑やきです. この町も賑やきです.
花さん、カナダはどうですか？
Okay.
花
さん、
さん、
カナダはどうですか? Right. So, 花さん、
カナダは
は
どう
で
ですす
か?
か？花さん、カナダはどうですか？
花さん、カナダはどうですか?
コート。
It just doesn't come out right away. ようこそ。
ようこそ。
And then this is. Oh no. Oh no. This is passporto.
パスポート。
We got now. This reminds me of another word that I'm not the best fan. Like I'm having trouble. Sportsu or something. It's slightly different. It's something about it. Maybe that's it. Supporto. Supportsu or something like this. Supporto. We'll see. I know it's there. It only got introduced once and it wasn't used again so far.
カバン。
Kaban.
母。
毎日小さいサンドイッチを食べます。
Okay. Alright. I heard
毎日。
mainichi sandwich.
バスケットボール、
Oh.
バスケットボール。
No one saw that. Wait, they didn't even say sandwich.
毎日小さいサンドイッチを食べます。
Oh wait, they did.
小さい
Like
サンドイッチ
sandwich
を
を
食べ
食べ
ま。
ます
毎日小さいサンドイッチを食べます。毎日小さいサンドイッチを食べます。
毎日小さいサンドイッチを食べます I don't know what I was thinking there. Okay. Right. 忙しい That's busy. I haven't used 忙しい so long.
忙しい。
とても
とても。
Oh, Shizuka. Shizuka.
静か
Koto. And then, Soko.
そこ。
その大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。
Okay.
その
Sono.
大学生
Daigakse.
は
Wa. Niji. Ni. I heard Niji ni. 朝ご
朝ごは
はん
ん
を食べま。
食べますその大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。
Okay. Fuku.
服。
Yoku.
よく。
Nyusu.
ニュース
Hon.
本。
Watashi.
私。
Anna eats breakfast at 1 o'clock. Go. Ichichi ni. Oh, no, wait. Ana-san wa Ichichi ni asagohan o tabemasu. Let's put it all together first. Ana-san wa Ichichi or so Ichi or
1
Ichiji
時
Ichiji ni asagohan
朝ごはん
を
を
食べます。そう。花さんは1時に朝ごはんを食べます。
あの財布は1000円ですか？
I heard あの財布は1000円ですか？そう。Deska, is that wallet over there? Over there, 1,000 yen. こんにちは。お名前は
こんにちは。お名前は
この傘も古いです。
この傘も古いです。This wallet, this umbrella is also old. It's very lively here. にぎやか No. とてもにぎや No. ここはとてもにぎやかです。
ここ
は
にぎやか、とてもにぎやかです。
Okay. Yeah, we're good enough. We got plenty. Let's just keep going. Use present tense verbs. It
毎
continues.
日泳ぎます。
Okay.
毎日泳ぎます。
泳ぎ
泳
ます。
ぎます。
Right, 泳ぎます。
毎日泳ぎます。
毎朝泳ぎます。
毎朝。Whoa. 毎朝泳ぎます。I swim every morning. Do you swim? 泳ぎます。泳ぎますですか？ですか？泳ぎますか？
泳ぎか。週末はテレビを見ます。
週末はテレビを見ます。Okay. 週末 On weekends I watch テレビを見ます。週末漫画を読みます。週末漫画を読みます。
週末
漫画
漫画を読みます。
週末はバスケットボールをします。
Of course. 週末はバスケットボールを見ます。します。週末はバスケットボールをします。バスケットボールをします。週末はバスケットボールをします。Okay. Right. On weekends, I play basketball.
泳ぎますか？
泳ぎますか？泳ぎますか？
泳ぎますか？
Do you swim?
よく一人で泳ぎます。
よく一人でよく一人で泳ぎます。I swim by myself. I often swim by myself. I swim often. 泳ぎます。よく泳ぎます。
よく泳ぎます。
泳ぎます。
一人で音楽を聴きます。
一人で音楽を聴きます。Okay. 一人で音楽を聴きます。Okay. I listen to music by myself. Sad, lonely. Okay. 週末。週末。週末はmovies 映画を見ます。映画を見ます。
週末
は映画
を見ます。
毎日泳ぎますか？
毎日を見ますか？泳ぎますか？
泳ぎます
か？
毎日泳ぎますか？
Okay. I watch anime by myself. 一人でアニメを見ます。一人でアニメを見ます。
一人でアニメを見ます。
毎晩泳ぎますか？
毎晩泳ぎますか？毎晩
泳ぎますか？
毎晩泳ぎますか？泳ぎますか？
毎晩泳ぎますか？
毎晩泳ぎますか？ Right. 週末コート晩ご飯新しいニュースI read the news by myself every morning. Okay. 一人で actually. 毎朝一人でニュースを読みます。Right? そう。毎朝
毎
毎
朝
朝
一人
一人
で
でニュース
ニュース
を
を
読みます。そう毎朝鳥でニュースを読みます。I swim every morning. 毎朝泳ぎます。泳ぎます。泳ぎます。right. 毎朝
泳ぎます。
泳ぎます。
友達と晩ご飯を食べます。
Okay, let's listen to this again.
友達と晩ご飯を食べます。
友達と晩ご飯、友達は晩ご飯を食べます。友達と晩ご飯を食べます。Right. I eat dinner with friends.
友達とバスケットボールをします。
okay. 友達とバスケットボールをします。
友達とバスケットボールをします。友達とバスケットボールをします。
友達と遊びます。
友達とoh, wait. This is hang out, right? 遊びます。Yeah, 遊びます。First day today. Yes and no. Yes and no. The whole autocomplete, it's yes and no. It is context sensitive, but it didn't do the thing that context sensitive appropriate. So, in case you're trying to presume what they're trying to answer, but it is context sensitive, but it was context sensitive to the wrong thing that I wanted to type. That's why that came up. Let's see. 友達と遊びます。遊びます。
友達と遊びます。
友達と遊びます。はい。はい。hang out with friends.
時々姉と遊びます。時々姉と時々姉と遊びます。 遊びます。時々姉と遊びます。
毎日友達と遊びます。
毎日と、友達、毎日友達、毎日友達と遊びます。Okay. 毎日友達と遊びます。毎日友達と遊びます。遊びます。
兄とドラマを見ます。
Okay.
兄と
ドラマを見ます。
兄とドラマを見ます。
兄とドラマを見ます。ドラマ。兄とドラマを見ます。
ナオミさんと遊びますか？
ナオミさんと遊びますか？遊びますか？ナオミさんと遊びますか？
父とドラマを見ます。
父とドラマを見ます。父と
ドラマを見ます。父とドラマを見ます。
Watched dramas with my older brother. 姉とドラマを見ます。兄とドラマを見ます。
兄
とドラマを見ます。
毎日花さんと遊びますか？
毎日花さんと遊びますか？毎日
週末はドラマを見ます。
Okay. 週末はI heard
ドラマ
を見ます。
週末はドラマを見ます。週末はドラマを見ます。週末はドラマを見ます。
ドラマ昼ご飯新しいand 切符I hang out with friends every day. 毎日友達をsomething 遊びます。遊びます。Yes. Try that again. So 毎日友達と遊びます。
毎日友達と遊びます。 遊びます。遊びます。
そう、毎日友達と遊びます。
よくケンさんと遊びますか？
よく
ケンさんとよくケンさんと遊びますか？
遊びますか？
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 よくケンさんと遊びますか？
よくケンさんと遊びますか？I sometimes hang out with my older sister, okay? どこどこ、時々兄、時々姉、whoops. 時々姉と遊びます。遊びます。そう。
時々
姉
と
遊びます。
遊びます。
遊びます。Actually, it's just 遊びます。Yes. 時々姉と遊びます。遊びます。そう。友達と遊びます。友達と遊びますか？遊びますか？友達と遊びますか？ Right. Okay.
友達
と遊びますか？
遊びますか？
毎日花さんと遊びますか？毎日花さんと遊びますか？
毎日花さんと遊びますか？
Right. Alright. Okay.
家族とバスケットボールをします。
Okay.
家族とバスケットボールをします。家族とバスケットボールをします。
Okay.
よく家族とアニメを見ます。
よく家族とアニメを見ます。I watch anime with my family. I often よく yes よく家族とアニメを見ます。よく家族よく家族とアニメを見ます。Okay. Oh, it is, yeah. Sports. Oh, wait. That's an I. That's a extended. Sports. Okay. That's actually not that bad. The second time around.
4
And忙しい。Whoops. 地図。野球。
よく家族とヨガをします。
Okay.
よく家族とヨガをします。
I heard yoga. よく 家族
家族と
と
ヨガ
ヨガ
を
をします。
します。よく家族とヨガをします。
よく家族と
よく家族とヨガをします。
I see. よく家族と That's what they're saying.
よく家族とヨガをします。
Yeah, and when slow down, you can kind of hear it. よく家族とヨガをします。よく家族とヨガをします。
よくヨガをしますか？
よくヨガをしますか？ Do you do yoga? Do you often do yoga?
時々家族と映画を見ます。時々家族と
heard 映画を見ます。
時々家族と映画を見ます。
Okay.
ヨガをしますか？
ヨガをしますか？ Do you do yoga?
よく田中さんとヨガをします。
Okay.
よく田中さんとヨガをします。よく田中さんとヨガをします。
Yes.
時々父とスポーツをします。
スポーツをします。I play sports with my paps. I sometimes play sports with my paps.
週末はスポーツをします。
週末は I heard スポーツをします。
週末はスポーツをします。
Okay. You often do yoga. よくヨガをします。ヨガをしますか？いや、よくヨガをしますか？
よくヨガ
をしますか？
しますか？
週末は妹とスポーツをします。
Hey, on weekends, I heard imoto, my younger sister, plays sports. 週末、妹とスポーツをします。Yeah. Okay. Oh, I play. Whoops. That's not the subject. I mean, that's not the topic. Subject topic. On weekends, okay.
週末
は友達とスポーツをします。Okay. 週末は友達とスポーツをします。
よく花さんとヨガをしますか？
よく花さんとヨガをしますか？ Do you do yoga with Hana? Do you often do? I sometimes do yoga. 時々時々ヨガをします。
時々ヨガをします。
友達とヨガをしますか？
友達とヨガをしますか？
時々ケンさんとヨガをします。
時々ケンさんとヨガをします。週末は妹とスポーツをします。
Okay. Yeah, I got the subject and object. I lost my subject. 週末は妹とスポーツをします。Like sports with my younger sister. Okay. All right. Okay.
買います。
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 買います。Oh, sorry. This isn't 買います but 土曜日。Whoops. 土曜日. And then we have 日曜日 on the right. Whoa. That's like Tokyo Kyoto.
東京都
Yeah, Tokyo.
土曜日
Yobi. Oh, this is another day. We haven't gotten this yet.
火曜日
Yobi.
土曜日
Okay, Yobi. We have Yobi and 日曜日 or さ曜日 No. 日曜日
日曜日
Yeah, 日曜日 Okay.
土曜日土曜日
週末、ゲームをします。
週末
ゲ
ゲームを
し
し
ま。
ますす。
研鑽と空手をします。
Did I just say karate? Yeah. Yes. Oh, I totally forgot about karate. That was also one of the vocabs from yesterday.
研鑽と空手をします。剣、
研
鑽
鑽と
空手
をします。
します。
研鑽と空手をします。
研鑽と空手をします。
Right. 土曜日。
土曜日、
地図。
地図、
ヨガ。
ヨガ、
漫画。
漫画、私、
土曜日はゲームをします。
土曜日はゲームをします。
土曜日
はゲームをします。
土曜日はゲームをします。
土曜日はゲームをします。4、
4、
サッカ
サッカ
ー、新しい、
新しい、
空手、
空手、
and 昼ごはん、
昼ごはん、
買います。
買います。
1、
1、
out of nowhere. 土曜日、
土曜日、
5、
5、
and 12。
12、
週末は弟とゲームをします。
週末は弟ゲーム弟とsecond 週末は弟ゲームをします。弟とゲームをします。弟とokay. On weekends, I play video games with my 弟。
ナオミさんと空手をします。
Okay.
ナオミ
さんと空手をします。
ナオミさんと空手をします。
ナオミさんと空手をします。
週末は新しい漫画を買います。
週末は新しい週末は新しい漫画を買います。漫画を買います。週末は新しい漫画を買います。On weekends, I buy a new manga.
週末は友達と出かけます。
Okay.
週末は
Wait.
週末は友達と出かけます。
友達と Again.
週末は友達と出かけます。出かけます。週末は友達と出かけます。
出かけます. It's so. 出かけます. Okay. 週末は友達と出かけます。出かけます。出かけます。
週末は友達と出かけます。
よく花さんと出かけますか？
よく、花さんと出かけますか？よく花さんと出かけますか？よく Do you often go out with Hana? 出かけます。I often buy clothes with friends. So, よく友達と服を買います。よく友達と服を買います。Okay.
よく
友達
と
服を買います。Do you often go out with Hana? So. よく花さんと手かきますか？そう。よく花さんと手かけますか？
よく花さん出かけ
と出かけますか？ On Saturday, I read manga by myself. Okay. 土曜日は一人で漫画を読みます。土曜日は一人で漫画 Where the heck's どうですか？ I mean どこですか？漫画を読みます。Hey. I feel like doing two. Well, I guess technically I did two today because we stopped here at the one, right, from yesterday. But I almost feel like I want to do three from now on.
話します。
To speak or to talk. 話します. That's one of our ones that we have. 話します.
新聞紙
Interesting.
土曜日日曜日水曜日新聞紙
Huh.
新聞紙
Okay. We're doing
日曜日
Nichiyobi for Sunday. Nichiyobi.
日曜日日曜
毎晩母と話します。
毎晩母と母と話します。Wait.
毎晩母と話します。
Yeah. 毎晩
母と話します。毎晩母と話します。
毎晩母と話します。OK。日曜日。
日曜日
土曜日。
土曜日
話します。
話します
買います。
買います
And 東京。
東京
よく山口さんと話します。
よく山口さんと話します。Okay. I talk with Miss Yamaguchi. I often日曜日買います。土曜日7 and then 話します。財布6母テニス sure ドラマ
週末は友達と話します。
週末は友達と話します。そう週末は友達と話します。そう。I just realized I do the little like bubble thing before it was a bubble meme. I used to do that with my lips a lot. Now my old habits are coming back. My old fidgets are coming back. Thinking too hard. Okay. All right. 週末は友達と話します。So I talk with friends.
日曜日は家族と昼ご飯を食べます。
Okay.
日曜日は友達 No, wait. Did I hear 友達？ 日曜日は家族と昼ご飯を食べます。
家族と Can you
日曜日は家族と昼ご飯を食べます。
昼ご飯を食べます。Okay.
弁当昼ご飯を食べます。
Okay. I gotta nail down hearing the end of family. So, 日曜日は家族と、right? 家族と昼ご飯を食べます。So, 日曜日は家族と昼ご飯を食べます。
日曜日は家族と昼ご飯を食べます。
Yeah. 家族と I lose the ku a lot when I'm listening for 家族 So 家族と日曜日は家族と昼ご飯を食べます。
日曜日は家族と昼ご飯を食べます。
家族と昼ご飯を食べます。Which is actually something I prefer to do. But I'm not hearing it really well. Okay. This is 土曜日はナオミさんと柔道をします。そう。土曜日ナオミさんと柔道をします。そう。土曜日はナオミさんと柔道
じゃあね。
My bad.
柔道
をします。柔道します。So let's give this a try again. 土曜日はナオミさんと柔道をします。少し動画 wait 動画 is video
動画
yeah 動画and よく音楽音楽 oh my 音楽 and then 空港 fine. I watch funny videos. Okay. There's 2 words. I'm not the best at it's 面白い動画を見ます。面白い動画を見ます。
面白い動画を見ます。
日曜日は田中さんとテニスをします。
Wow, you really did do that, huh? Let's try saying this. 日曜日は田中さんとテニスをします。 そう。日曜日は田中さんとテニスをします。Okay, sure. 日曜日。On Sundays, I play tennis と田中さん。Oh, perhaps.
週末は友達と柔道をします。
I totally missed that. Except for 週末。
週末は友達と柔道をします。
Okay.
週
週
末、
末、
友
友
達
達
と、
と、totally forgot the object.
週末は友達と柔道をします。
Oh, 柔道をします。Wow, that really blends together. Yikes.
柔道
をします。
します。週末は友達と柔道をします。週末は友達と柔道をします。
Interesting. 週末、友達と柔道をします。Oh! And I missed something. That's why it feels like it's very long. What did I miss? Oh, I missed wa. Oh, that's not a big deal. I suppose. I missed the wa part, unfortunately.
毎日ケンさんとテニスをします。
毎日、ケンさんは、ケンさんと、毎日、ケンさんとテニスをします。Yes. I play tennis with Ken every day. 毎日、ケンさんとテニスをします。
週末。
週末。Right. 週末、come on. 週末、友達と面白い動画を見ます。Okay. 週末、友達と面白い動画を見ます。Okay, let's put them together so I can read it instead. Reading is far better than doing the sight in the eye, with the mind's eye. Okay. 週末、友達と面白い動画を見ます。週末、友達と面白い動画を見ます。週末、友達と面白い動画を見ます。It was another correct answer. I really should not double click too often.
週末は友達と柔道をします。柔道
週末は
友達と
柔道
をします。週末は友達と柔道をします。
柔道をします。6? I could go a little longer. No, I think that's a good place to stop. So we're customarily going to... So what is that? 12 lessons? 12 lessons a day? I think we're gonna have to pump it up to like 18 lessons a day. I took a long... Oh, well, today we did like these things. Right? I do have to make a mental note for myself. We have 2 kanji, and then also prior kanji patterns don't show up either. So I'm pretty confident that the ni in Nihon, that kanji is, you know, so it's used twice in nichiyobi. So they don't catalog the repeats of kanji as well. And we're missing 2 kanji now. So officially, it's not comprehensive anymore. So I'm gonna have to make a note to myself on... Maybe... no, because that's the whole unit. It just tells me there aren't any more units. Any more kanji in the entire unit. So we saw the kanji for... skoshi. So skoshi and takai. Takai. Either that, or we might have seen also yasui. I don't remember if it's takai, or yasui. One of them. So this is not comprehensive anymore. But let's remind us of what these are. So this is kaimas, right? Kaimas, sorry. Kaimas. The beginning of kaimas. And then these 2 are combined for now. Which is do yobi. And then we have the nichiyobi. Other than that, all the other ones seem to be comprehensive. It would be kind of nice, personally, just adding, in my opinion, if they cataloged all the kanji, that's a win. That's a gigantic win. That would be so awesome. To catalog all the kanji. Regardless, I can do it myself. So I'll just keep a mental checklist of the ones that are missing. So we're definitely missing 2. Unless they show up in Unit 2 somehow. So for sure, we're missing 2 kanji that was used as answers. These so far up to this point, every kanji that was used as an answer has showed up on this catalog. Maybe they just missed it after so many. I don't know. Probably not. Be amazing though. Okay. All right. I think we're gonna continue to aim for minimum. So if I miss 12 lessons, I'm going to push for the 12 lessons. But since we covered the 12 lessons today, it's pretty sweet. I was going to edit another digression video out of this, but it's fine. Pretty nice. This dude, though. Alright, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. Thanks for sharing today, actually. Always feel free to share, comment, and share, comment, and discuss, right? So until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Big backstories of language, you know, language, culture. I'm always up for some multiculturalism shenanigans, different perspectives on different formalities, right? It's all about sharing. Until next time, mata ashita. Ja ne.